We're going to immediately ruin the stream by walking towards an alarm.
No!
No! Stop it!
My mom's phone was going off because she set an alarm at noon. So I mitigated it.
Ah.
Wow. Janie's live.
I am. Holy shit, that's
I
incredible.
can't fucking believe it.
Why?
Why? Because it's lawyer time, baby!
I can't believe you're speaking legalese at me.
I have coffee. I swear you find the weirdest amnesia mods. Hi. This is a
Grandpa alert.
Grandpa alert.
Grandpa alert. Why do I keep getting Discord notifications?
Why are you laughing? Grandpa alert is a serious thing, Jean.
What? Angus, where are you finding these?
Angus, what the
Help.
fuck is this?
What?
Hold on, I'm gonna read this aloud with my mother right here in the living room. Let's put this-
Really? Are you
Yes.
sure?
Yes.
Are you sure? Are you
Yes.
positive?
Yes.
On twitch.tv,
Yeah.
are you sure?
Okay, maybe not
I
on
think it
Twitch,
would be
actually.
funny.
This is incredible. Send that to Jax with no context, please.
I'm saying this to several of my friends with no context. You cannot escape me, Maxie.
I love that we still get unhinged during Ace Attorney.
We haven't
I can
started
send it
this
to
yet!
Sophie with no context.
You're gonna send it to Sophie?
Why not?
Oh my god! It's incredible. Where's my daddy? He went to find milk.
Oh my god.
It's okay, he'll be
I
back in
should've
like
done
20
Get
minutes.
The great milk in the sky.
The great milk in the sky!
Alright, it's been sent to Sophie.
Excellent. Uh, the moon?
I'm sorry?
The great milk in the sky.
moon? Oh my god.
You ever had moon milk?
Please, you have to press the A button.
Moon?
Welcome, ladies, gents, both and neither. I'm hoping to finish this trial today. I really want to see the end of it. I don't think I have anything else going on. Good morning, Mr. Wright.
Good morning, Maggie.
So, what do you...
Open the stream.
Okay.
We are a team of cold-hardened professionals.
And
Oh,
I guess
something's
it's
cold and hardened,
professional
alright.
Opening the stream right now.
Something's cold and hardened, alright. My heart.
Oh,
That's what I thought.
I thought you meant your.
No, those two things can't
My
happen at once.
Kantabokistan.
At once.
My Kantabokistan.
My cabbages.
F's in chat for Cabbage Guy. I haven't even finished The Last Airbender, but I hope for all good things for Cabbage Guy.
Finished it. It's been like 15 years, Jimmy.
It's been like Oh, has it been 5 years since I started it? I never finished it. Holy shit.
Hang on, Sophie responded to it.
Oh my
Oh?
god! What'd she say?
So, well, now it's always skeletons with the gays.
God, Sophie's so funny.
See,
See, Sophie's like me when I started streaming. The more funny shit that I wanted to say, I didn't want to let out because I'm like, no, that's so weird, but you should say it because it's really funny. So, what do you think is gonna happen
Should I
today,
send it to
sir?
Espion?
Yes.
Espeon doesn't deserve it.
Oh my god.
Sorry, was that too far?
Damn. Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery.
Espeon says what's really funny is my life.
Oh my god! Ah! Phoenix!
What's that thing away?
Phoenix got so afraid of that. That's true.
Jack responded.
Oh, what did he say?
He started with LMFAO and he's currently typing.
I hope Wait, now I have to text him.
No.
Hold on.
Every line is you right now.
That image Angus sent really
No.
screams.
It really screams, that's it.
It screams of a song that Jax and I both know that I need to show you because it's so good.
Hang on, I'm sending you to an image.
Okay. This is the stream now.
See what I'm dealing with?
Look,
That's fucking nothing.
And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
Are you okay, Nick?
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that! That little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt, that was, determination. Why don't I believe you?
It's nearly time, Maggie. You'd better get going to the defendant's seat.
Roger. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. I swear to God, I will haunt you if you let me die.
Hey, pal.
Yeah!
I swear to
win.
God, if you let her die, pal.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that.
She's not the one fighting for her life in court in there. That's my job. How did you know she was stressed?
I mean, she does have her life on the line.
Her life is being fought for, pal.
Yes, but she's not doing the fighting.
Oh, I'm sorry that you're putting in all the work, Mr. Wright. Someone's about to die, and it's not you if you lose.
Oh no, her fate is in the hands of someone that's not in her control. I can't imagine how that's stressful. Anyway, I'll touch you to the doorway.
How come talking out of my ass doesn't work anywhere outside the courtroom?
Well, maybe because it makes you come off as a bit of a dick, pal.
Oh.
You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this will help.
Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Oh, not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing.
Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles.
This is the small bottle that turned up in Tribulations' kitchen a couple days ago.
So who's hungry for non-food?
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor.
Hey, wait a minute.
Second.
What's that thing? Oh, he's dead.
Oh.
There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And... it doesn't smell.
Oh, no.
He shall return. Don't worry about it.
Well, how's it going, chat?
Hi, I know this timing is really fucking awkward, but my mom decided that now is the time to tell me to go to the store.
Hmm.
Oh, hang on, I didn't give him permission to wait a minute. I don't know if... I don't think that patience is gonna last until the end of stream.
I don't think so.
So, Ginny, about getting through this trial. Well, we finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
So, what is it? Is it the poison?
That's right now, pal. It's medication.
Medicate.
You ever played Dr. Mario, pal?
Medication?
Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently.
For ears? You mean...
It does not taste good.
Ugh.
It's a medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum.
What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen.
Don't worry, the police did not do their job.
Typical. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Well, someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. It was not me. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but...
That's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
Okay, pal. This is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, got it?
Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done. Or my name isn't Phoenix Wright!
Almost as impregnable as Mr. Edgeworth's poker face. Hi, motorcycle man.
God. I thought he left.
I was wondering what that was.
I thought he left. He must have, like, done a loop around the fucking cul-de-sac.
That was the sound of fucking Tigre's shitty-ass scooter pulling into the court's parking lot. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
What do we find?
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor.
Who slides
That's
those...
one of the most respectful responses you've ever fucking given me in this courtroom.
I've been practicing.
Who slides him his coffee cups, do you think?
Will they just pop up out of the desk? And, like, get slid down by, like, another robotic arm?
That's right, he had the desk altered.
Yeah.
Very good. We'll get underway at once. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. Fuck. Claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. He called me old.
The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. What?
I remember the explanation for that, and it's really fucking stupid.
Yeah! According to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
He just didn't use the handle, did he?
We'll get there.
Hey, Jeannie,
We'll get there.
do you want to take a wild shot in the dark guess at how him seeing them lift the cup by the handle with his left hand could possibly be true?
he wrapped his arm around the cup and then...
No. What the fuck are you talking about? He was an octopus?
Yes. He was a
No,
robot.
because he was drinking it like a normal person.
Yeah. We'll get there. We'll get there. We don't have to probe, Genie. We'll get there.
We'll get there.
Thank
I
you,
believe
Mr.
it's
Goodell.
literally the first line of testimony.
Perfect.
Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. But the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. What the fuck?
Wait.
What?
I thought there was something about that picture that I probably should have looked at, but it's fine.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Huh. Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it.
He's back on his bullshit again.
In English, Mr. Goodell.
That's effectively the line.
That's the line.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules.
Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions?
You know the answers to these...
Oh, that's the judge.
You know the answers to these riddles?
I know the answers to these riddles. The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent.
Sorry.
Is that a fucking innuendo, Mr. Goodell?
No, he was literally throwing pigeon seeds. You were there for it. And today, I'll prove it.
Well, let the first witness take the stand.
No.
Okay. Alright, you motherfucker. Here we go.
You definitely need to not play Mario Party.
And you are...
Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Tribulations restaurant. Enchanté.
Look at him sticking
Oh
his
my
whole
god,
ass
that
out.
fucking back's
yes.
right.
Yes.
Sorry, did I say back's right? I meant back shots. Press A.
Bro's got more cake than his fucking desserts.
I am, how you say, serving in more ways than one. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur! As you can see, I am the party gentleman, no? What?
What? We love a gender fluid icon.
Armstrong certainly is.
He certainly is the gender of all time.
On the day of the incident, you were in Tribulations' kitchen. Isn't that right?
Monsieur, monsieur. Everything feels right. Can we get this witness's pronouns?
Please.
Please.
What do you mean, no?
Huh.
Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy?
Very well, your testimony, please, witness.
Coffin,
Coffin.
sis! I am here, finally! Welcome, welcome.
Please tell the court what happened that day at Tribien. Oui, volontiers. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art deco that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. It would have seen everything in reverse, no?
Oh.
Did you guess big fucking mirror in the middle of the restaurant?
Mirror!
Oui, un grand mirror. The most enormous mirror. We love a lack of privacy.
Sometimes I hate my job.
There's a difference between, like, you know, they have the partitions between tables on the same side, and then it's just kind of open in the middle. That's kind of standard for a diner. There's a difference between that and giant fucking mirror.
Yeah.
And suddenly, the mystery disappears.
It's to help the customers get a better view of the back shop.
Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
That would explain the coffee cup and earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Hey, can I get that mirror?
Hey, did you guess giant fucking mirror?
No. Can I get the mirror in my court record, please?
No.
Oh.
No, it is shattered like your hopes and dreams shall soon be.
Genie?
I was trying to find a comeback to that and I couldn't find anything.
Oh.
And who were the two customers exactly?
Shattered like your hopes and dreams, huh?
Yeah.
Your mother. My course, the young man who died.
The two customers were your mother and me on the table.
And the other, not so young man. It was me and your father in the back, banging more than just pots and pans. You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume?
What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence.
We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we?
I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being.
I remember I was...
Art Deco.
You were experimenting with Art Deco. How come I never heard about that before today?
You're not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur? No.
Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before?
But I did, just a few moments ago. I was not
Phoenix.
here before.
Phoenix, he hasn't been here. Oh my fucking god.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned. Are you referring to some sort of decoction?
No, Art Deco is Art Deco. It is a style of design, Your Honor. Phoenix, your art student is showing. He's talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing.
Ah, yes, of course. That deco. As opposed to the Rapid Blaster Deco Pro from Splatoon 3. I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. You know, do you think that's why Phoenix is really stupid and showing people evidence that they should not be shown because he's an art student? It's like, look at this! Behold its glory!
Yeah, that sounds right.
Fucking taste for it.
Do they mean
decor?
Oh my god, it all
No.
makes sense!
Have you never heard of Art Deco either?
it's an
Oh
actual
my
term?
god, Genie.
Literally,
no,
you can
Espion.
Google the term.
Not me, Angus, Espion.
Espion.
Yeah.
SPP. I was planning the most bold remodeling of the core. The decor.
Look, but
How big of a...
Hydrate.
Like having a large slab of salami.
Oh, coffin, redeemed, hydrate.
Hydrate.
Oh, I'm going to implode.
Do you not have a water?
Stretch as well.
Hang on.
Alright.
Hang on, I'm gonna make myself wet since Espion won't.
Espeon hates Google.
Apparently.
I can't believe Espion invented Bing. Oh, you know what? Actually, hang on. No. I have answers. Fuzzy.
Oh, shit. How big of a mirror are we talking about here?
Well, about half as big as your mother, so the whole restaurant. Both. Something about 4 meters wide and, about 2 meters high.
What did I do to you?
You know, I'm gonna let you guys decide what flavor of hydrated I shall get.
Ooh.
Hydration means water.
No.
What are the options, Angus?
Should I get a grape soda or a cream soda?
Grape soda.
Grape.
Great.
Okay, fucker.
Well, that's how it works.
You're getting great.
If the option that you were presented to you don't feel like, then you know that you wanted the other one.
That's true.
I'm getting grape.
Okay.
Let's see. If 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge!
Oh, you freedom unit using motherfucker. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually.
The
That kind
ceiling?
of makes sense.
Is there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember.
No, I decided not to go through with it in the end.
What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror? Not press harder. He really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies.
But...
You didn't ask, Trite. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work.
I didn't see a mirror. How am I supposed to think of a mirror? What?
You know what? I do think a giant mirror in the middle of the restaurant that could potentially hide half the restaurant is a little important in figuring out how many people were there.
I
Yeah.
agree. A mirror was delivered to Tribulations the day before the incident.
Really?
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribune, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime.
Huh. If you want to doubt someone, Trite, look in the mirror.
Well, I would if it was at the restaurant.
I'm sure the person
Oh,
looking back at
sick
you will be
gun.
dubious enough.
Oh, another sick burn.
I'm sorry, how many wins do you have as a prosecutor?
Ha! As many as I need to.
You don't have any.
Your point.
He's got enough to make you look like a rookie. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. And he didn't notice. That's fine.
Normally I'd expect people.
Me when I go down the slide.
Me when I piss my pants.
Oh no.
Goto is daddy, do we agree? Hang on,
No,
Angus, do you
hang
still have that
on.
picture
Hang
of
on, you
shirtless Goto
motherfucker.
that I sent you?
What? What happened?
Do you still have the picture of shirtless Goto that June sent you?
No, I don't. I don't remember receiving such a link. Oh, I think I do remember seeing it. I think that was on my old phone.
Damn.
Well, I'm pretty sure I sent it either in our group chat or to you specifically during one of the streams, so it should be in one of our DMs.
I'm not looking.
That's fine.
Oh yeah, if we try and look, this is gonna take a while.
Yeah, I sent a lot of images.
Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Normally? How does normality come into this? We deal in the facts, Wright. And the facts show that no one saw a mirror that day.
You're arguing that the mirror was there, though.
It was delivered.
Okay, but that doesn't prove that it was there on the... Okay. We're getting there.
That's lame, Trite. Even for you.
I'm going to bash your head in with one of those coffee cups. Huh?
Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there?
Don't ever call her that again. I will get her cousin on the phone. She will whoop your ass.
And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here. Well, Trite.
He's not wrong.
Not the hair!
I do not have a top knot.
Mr. Godot. Ding!
Dang!
Is it trash day for you all? Yeah, it's
That
trash
was
day for me.
correct. Trash day was like early this morning for me. A lack of normality is no basis for discarding an argument.
Jesus.
Bien, logic is won the day.
Logic is won the day.
Get how you say, monsieur, fucked.
I should just go back to art school.
Ooh la la.
So Angus missed his chance to take me out. Everything. He would have seen everything in reverse.
We.
Hey, Nick. We should take a sec and think about what old CD said in his testimony.
How did he phrase it again?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt.
So it would have been his right.
And then he used the
That
same
man
hand
was
to...
allowed to walk free.
Then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh?
And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it?
Huh.
It's kinda hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but...
You think old CD saw everything through a reflection?
if he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony.
But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We've gotta dig deeper.
Okay. Just 2 customers. Well, we know he's lying here.
I think I'm gonna leave it up to like Esther's judgment as for like when a good time for us to take a little intermission is.
Let's finish this testimony.
Yeah. That sounds like a good idea. I don't think I can fight back on him with this one yet. Even though I know he's lying.
So what part do you think he's lying about?
2 customers in the restaurant. Because he knows.
Okay, well, let me rephrase that. He's lying about a lot of things. What thing that he's lying about do you think you actually have evidence against?
I think it's the mirrors. Because, like, that's just really convenient.
Do you have any evidence to show that there wasn't a mirror? Because I feel like we literally just had a 10-minute conversation with Goto about that very thing.
That doesn't look like any mirror I see. But I mean...
Hey, Jeannie.
Yeah?
What side of the face is that earpiece on? Or
That's his left.
His HMD?
That's his left. So... yeah, I guess it's just as simple as that, isn't it?
He's literally saying that it would have been on the right if being viewed through a mirror. And that's literally physically impossible.
That's physically impossible.
We have a picture of the man.
Yeah. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we?
Boy is wearing the earpiece on the same side of the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt.
So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Excellent! Now you see, monsieur. How do you think about it? It's not so hard, no?
Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct. The witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror. Then we could expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
How bitter. Try it. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
No thanks, I'm more of a tea guy. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different?
You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
how he thinks.
You remember this, I presume?
The I broke the vase, sorry, apology, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony?
Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds.
Question for Angus, is butter umami or savory?
Butter is salty.
Yeah.
Die.
The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg?
Clearly the victim's eyepiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Huh. Well, trite.
Who keeps sliding the coffee over? We've established it's the desk. He had it modified.
We talked about that, like, today.
Yeah, we talked about that, like, earlier. That's the worst, but the best impression of Kudo ever.
Wow. I really thought he was old Seedy for a minute there. It's almost like they have the same voice, but, like, one's a little grittier. Kudo's good.
Enough. That was delightful, Mr. Gooder. How did you do that?
Years of training.
I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash with much of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on. Tell the court. We're all ears.
Oui, I can explain. Please, if you would look at the plans of the restaurant.
There we
Okay,
go.
there.
All right.
There.
I will go ahead. Oh, shit!
What are you doing?
I didn't mean to...
Why did you start the testimony?
I need to save.
Those are very different buttons.
I just meant to press B so that way the fucking testimony was on screen.
We're not turning the game off. We don't.
I'm
need to
not
save.
turning the game off.
Then why did you have to save?
Because I want to.
Well, you fucked up the testimony now.
No, I didn't. There's a video.
You are insane.
I am.
Delightfully.
You are imbecile.
Go to the shop, imbecile.
You would dare evict me?
Yes, I would
From
dare
this
evict you.
Oh no, he's dead.
I was about to evict him myself.
No.
Yes, I would have done it again.
Imbecile.
Imbecile. You are an imbecile.
Imbecile.
Ah.
Well, now we just get to chill.
Yeah.
You gotta strike up conversation. We can't let this be silenced.
No, we can't. Another question. What do you think the first person to try and make PB&J was thinking when they did it? They were hungry?
Sweet and savory. Well, lots of people are hungry. I was thinking flavor profiles.
Flavor Town? See, what if I saved in order to play another game, though?
Like
No.
what?
I don't know. I'm just fucking...
Oh, amnesia.
No.
Oh, amnesia.
No.
Oh,
No.
amnesia?
No.
Wait, I've got a great idea, Ginny.
You're gonna say amnesia. The answer
How
will be no.
How about... Now, I don't know if you've ever heard of this before, but how How about Amnesia?
No.
Damn.
I think you keep getting amnesia. Are you okay?
No, what are you talking about?
Oh my gosh. I just turned on Hades just to spite you. Nah. Oh, neat. I didn't know Outer Worlds was on Switch. Yeah. Save the Light. Yeah, that's one of they made like Steven Universe like mobile games, and they're pretty good. And they also released this one, and I think the last one on Switch.
You mean Amnesia?
God.
I mean, it is your turn for horror series. You're putting Signalis on weight.
What is my schedule on Monday? 5 p.m. to 8 p.m.
Oh.
I mean, I could stream that day just before work.
Do you want to have a panic attack before work?
You know what? If anything, it gives me an excuse not to go.
Oh.
I'm joking. Joking. I'm not serious about getting out of work.
Boss, I can't come in. I pissed my pants. We're on the verge of returning to the hallway bit, Jenny.
God. Oh. It's okay. I'm a big kid. I can handle hallways.
Yeah, you can.
I can handle hallways. Totally. Absolutely 100%. Amnesia?
Honestly, you're getting more scared of, like, the random, like, nothing. Like, you're getting more scared of, like, the sounds of the wind than anything right now.
What about then the hallway starts breathing? Nope. Hallways don't breathe.
Well, that red goop that did cover that one hallway was breathing.
It was breathing?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not realize.
Yeah, it, like, pulsates.
That's ew. Nasty.
I remember when I told you to jump over some of it, you inched forward, got hit by it, and then screamed.
No, because I was trying to inch forward to be able to, like, get as close as possible in order to jump over it better.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I inch forward too much. It's alive and wants your spleen.
Pretty much, yeah.
It can have my spleen when it's cold and dead.
I can't wait until we make it to the water monster. That's like the most stressful part of the game for me. Like, it's not that bad. It's just like, for me, it's like the fear that, like, I could die at any second. But, like, technically, that's like one of the easiest sections of the game.
So what you're telling me is I'm going to die on it more than any other segment of the game.
I don't know. We'll find out.
What if I turn on Metopia just to spite Angus?
Just grind out some routes real quick.
Yeah. Jeep hasn't died yet. No, I have
There hasn't been any threat yet! We literally have not made it to anything that can kill her. I would argue she's a threat to herself. Well,
I think so. I'm my own worst enemy when it comes to that game.
oh, Genie, by the way. Shut the fuck up.
I'm talking with my mom. She's laying down on the couch and she's got a cat on her, so she's going to fall asleep. Also, she could have died in the floor goop if she stood on it long enough. Well, I didn't.
Technically,
But I didn't.
the floor goop does not hurt you that much. Like, it makes the screen shake a lot when it touches you, but it doesn't really do any damage.
No, thank you.
Oh yeah, Jeannie, by the way. You know, like, that library area that you were in?
Mm-hmm.
There were 2 monsters in there, and miraculously, you didn't see either one of them.
Like the area that caved in?
Yes? Was like the ticking time puzzle. Not like that room, like the entire area. Like once you solve that, no, I think it's once you grab the, what is it in that area? The mixing pot? Well, once you grab like the plot required item, it spawns 2 monsters. They're sanity monsters, so they're not real and they can't hurt you. But it does spawn 2 of them, and you did not see either one.
How?
You heard one. I don't know, Ginny. You heard one of them when you were escaping.
Oh my god,
But
I'm
you didn't
also
see it.
gonna turn my threshold up. There we go.
I find that very funny that you, in the one area where you could have possibly seen a monster, even if it wasn't real, you didn't.
I am just cracked.
Yeah.
I am just incredibly goated on the sticks. And maybe a bit lucky.
Yep.
Who knows? Jeeb was also very focused on looking at the ground. Oh! Maybe
I
that...
don't remember that.
I kind of did tend to look at the floor now that I think about it, and that probably helped me a lot because then I don't look at the sanity monsters. Because I'm guessing it's just the longer, like, you have to look at them. They don't have to be in your general area. Right?
What?
Is it that you look at them? Like, what if you look down while they're around?
Oh no, they have eyes. They can see you.
Oh. No, I mean, like, but if you look at them, do you lose sanity? Like, if you're
Okay.
around them but you look at the ground, you still lose sanity.
I don't know. Anyway, here's a map of the area. So that big, like, long hallway to the right, that's like the long hallway with, like, the windows and the piano.
Mm-hmm.
One spawns at the start of that hallway, one spawns at the end of that hallway, and somehow you missed the one that you're almost guaranteed to see, and I literally don't know what you did to not see it. Because you have to enter that hallway to escape, at least once, and it puts one at both entrances to the fucking hallway.
I don't know.
I don't know how you missed both of them.
I'm just cracked, I guess.
Once Jeannie beats amnesia, should she try SCP containment breach?
No. No.
No.
No. Thank you.
Do you want us to say the plan for what we were gonna do after amnesia? This is the second time you've forgotten, which makes me think you really don't want to do it.
It wasn't Resi, was it?
It was.
It was Resi 4.
No.
No.
It was Resi 7.
Resi's right. Okay.
I wanted to walk you
thought it
through
was a
Resi
Resi game.
7 because I think that's... Resi is not like a good introduction to horror per se, but Resi 7 in particular is like really good at like environmental horror. So I wanted to push you through Resi 7, because I think that's a good breaking point where you get a good fucking shotgun in your hand.
Yeah. I like shotgun.
Shotgun, good. Yep.
Shotgun good.
What does Genie have that can run Resi 7? PS4? We're in the talks of getting another upgrade.
Mm-hmm. I'm
It
still.
won't be anytime soon.
I've been looking at that PC you sent me a lot, but like, it is very pricey.
Yeah.
So I have to be sure that if I go for an annual payment with that I can actually afford it.
Mhm.
I'm essentially waiting to see about how much off it's gonna be for Black Friday. 'Cause right now the deal on it is like it went back up to $50 off. I just checked this morning, but that's an
Right.
early Black Friday deal. That's not an actual Black Friday deal. So I'm just gonna hope that it's still in stock by the time that week comes around, and if it is, then I'm gonna take a look at it.
Yep. Should be able to run pretty good at medium. Really, only medium?
Only medium? Well the GPU is passable.
Oh, the GPU is my old GPU.
Oh!
I could run fucking Cyberpunk on that thing.
Oh damn.
I mean, not well, but I mean, Cyberpunk's gotta be leagues above Resi 7.
Yeah. 600 to 700 is what you can expect for a worthwhile PC.
I guess Resi 7 does have a pretty intense lighting engine.
Oh yeah. And I could probably just do it on PS4. I have the capture card.
If you want to buy it on PS4, yeah.
Oh wait, we have
I
it on
was
Steam,
just
don't we?
Yeah, that's why I was saying.
Also the textures. Oh yeah.
I mean, it's PS4 textures.
My mummy very sleepy.
Oh,
She got a bear cat on her, and he's a heavy boy. He's like, we're pretty sure that he and his sister are. Oh,
hi.
hey,
Are you
that was
back?
fast.
I mean, I knew where I was going, so
Yeah.
Fair enough. I just wasn't sure how much you were shopping for.
Yeah.
my mom wanted me to pick her up some smokes and get some like stewed meat for a curry.
Okay.
Yeah. We're pretty sure they're at least part ragdoll cat, but they have to have something else in them because they are not the size of ragdoll cats. Like. Huh? Ragdoll's bigger. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm thinking of Maine Coons. No, they're about the size of ragdoll cats. We're pretty sure they're ragdoll. Adora is just small because she's the runt.
Posture check.
Posture check.
Is that how you check your posture?
I just-
Wonderful.
I just tend to make noises.
Yeah, we were talking about eventually doing Resi 7.
Ah!
Because I really want to run Genie through Resident Evil 7. It's one of my favorite games of all time.
I don't know. I think that's always in it.
It does have... You know what? It probably has worse hallways in it than Amnesia does. Allure,
Hello?
everyone. Ugh, it's so fast.
It's so fast.
Hello, is everyone sitting comfortably?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What were you doing? Were you holding B there?
I didn't mean to hold B. I just meant to press it. So that way the whole
Oh.
text box comes up.
I
just
don't
must
know
have-
how you managed to do half of these things.
I don't either. Genie's got like triple press thumb syndrome or something.
I do.
When Jack's chasing you down, that shit...
middle of the restaurant.
Sorry.
Go on.
When Jack is chasing you down, that shit gets intense. You know what? Maybe it's because I've played it a few times that I just kind of like know like the loops. I guess you're right. He's really easy to kite, but if you're panicking, you don't know what you're doing. Yeah, I get that.
Le Mayor, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves.
Then
In
how?
the most inconvenient location possible.
That changes
is
when you
this?
play Madhouse. We're not playing fucking Madhouse! Oh my god, what
I
was
heard
that?
it.
There's only one seat from which you could have seen the image of the victim. I'm microwaving a burrito.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that sounded like a microwave.
Well, more specifically, a chimichanga.
Ooh. Jack Baker is my dad.
Oh, so true. Jack Baker's my daddy, too.
You know Chris Redfield? The boulder he punched? That's my dad.
I'm Redfield.
There was a seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. W for Wumbo. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved Lemire so it was not in the way. You would think that somebody, anybody would have brought this up. But no.
No.
Naturally, I did not touch anything else.
Boldface lie?
Look, if the mirror was still there, it would have interfered with the investigation.
Mm-hmm.
I see no problems with the explanation we've just heard.
Alright.
Could you imagine Gumshoe shimmying past that mirror? He would die. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
I had a nightmare trying to get around him when I tried that. Nearly beat it too. But then I found I had fucked myself by using up all the grenades in the boat section. I was not a happy camper. Yeah. Sounds awful.
Imagine camping happily. Motherfucker!
What happened?
Did you drop your chimichanga?
I've been mildly inconvenienced. No.
Okay, thank God.
I dropped a ranch packet.
No.
Was it open?
No.
Oh.
Jesus. The logo's so
But it didn't fall to the floor.
Okay. Alright.
No.
5-second rule. It's sealed. My water bottle falls to the floor. I'm still gonna drink the water out of it.
Yeah.
It's sealed, much like your fate. What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this.
Don't worry about it. What's a coquette? We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
Ah, I hate that guy.
You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Well, yeah, of course.
That's what a coquette is. I just looked it up.
What is it?
A woman who regularly makes romantic or sexual overtures. A very flirtatious woman.
Ah.
He is a naughty little coquette, isn't he?
What if that isn't water you're drinking? I don't know, man.
It's vodka.
Very well, Mr. Wright. It's vinegar. What? It's vinegar, pussy. Very well, Mr. Wright. To my cross-examination, if you please.
Yeah, sure, Your Honor.
Good job.
It's piss.
You're doing great, and we're all very proud of you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Rayleigh kept the paddy wagon. Lemire, it was...
Lemire.
So, run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct?
Oui.
Wait, really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way.
Look who's talking, Trite.
Huh?
You're obstructing my view, among other things.
Your future looks as bleak as that of the Wii U.
Ooh.
But this is my seat in the courtroom.
Tribion's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer.
Because you are.
Because you are. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, trite.
This is literally my seat in the courtroom.
I tell you, monsieur, the mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant. The least convenient place possible.
I think Godo's the BBEG.
I think so too.
We get there when we get there.
Hold on.
You know, I really need to start lying to my friends.
What?
Don't worry about it.
I know.
But what statement?
That's where the old man was sitting. And I think I can either go with the testimony, or I can go with I think the testimony, actually.
Also, I looked a little bit into, speaking of lying to your friends, I looked like a little bit into that, Death Note version of Among Us.
Yeah.
One player gets assigned as Kira. One person is assigned to, like, support them and just, like, steal a fuck ton of IDs so that, like, Kira knows their names and can write them in the Death Note. And the other team is just trying to figure out who the hell Kira is, while one person is randomly and secretly assigned to be L. If L dies, that team loses instantly.
Oh.
That's crazy. Alright, I think it's this. I'm so smart.
Good job.
Your Honor. I drink too fast.
Technically, if we were going for achievements here, you would have just missed one.
Oh. Well, we're not going for
What was it?
There's an achievement for pressing, there's an achievement for seeing every single unique French word that this man says, and you can only get that by pressing all of his statements. That's why we failed, like, all of those, Magatama ones.
Oh, okay.
Because he said imbecile in one of them.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
he says, like, unique French words.
Yeah.
It's a very weirdly difficult achievement. You essentially have to do everything with this man to see everything.
Yeah. Kind of strange.
Yeah.
Your Honor, Mr. Kudo's words yesterday strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony.
This is the letter of apology that was written by Mr. Kudo, was it not?
I realize it looks useless, Your Honor, but this is still testimony.
Huh. I guess useless people are only really good at identifying useless things.
What relevance does this scrap of paper have to the trial, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Kudo's testimony is actually very relevant to the question at hand, Your Honor. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. It's the photo. Because if he were sitting at that table, the vase would have been broken.
Good job.
This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor.
The crime photo?
Thank you, I try. I'm very big brain. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist. Sounds like you're describing yourself, trite.
My god, this dude!
Godo's definitely the killer. Just look at him sliding in and out of...
Frame
with his
coffee.
sliding in and out of frame coffee. The coffee did it, Your Honor.
Guilty.
Coffee.
Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is something that should not exist in this photo?
It's the vase.
Answer carefully.
Answer
Purpose of ace.
carefully.
There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table near the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. The seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie.
I can already see a way around this.
Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
I was gonna say, like, it's still a restaurant. He should be able to clean the other tables that aren't where somebody fucking died.
Yep.
I mean, true? Unfortunately, Mr. Godo, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his own words, I did not touch anything else except the mirror!
Did you want me to say something that was not related to the crime? Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
Oh, Phoenix thinking when I don't. I didn't even remember that.
Mon Dieu.
Mon Dieu.
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day.
Hang on, my mom is looming over me. Like a fucking weirdo.
Goddamn, Godo has a coffee drinking problem. He's trying to drink it to feel something,
Look at Mike.
anything.
Is this knife working good?
Yeah. In the light of this revelation, we turn back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear?
You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back.
Unless you're Mia Fey.
Unless you're Godo. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw?
Oh my gosh.
If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it.
Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
Of course. There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
I look like a little kid trying to put our big mama. Thank you.
Remember what Maggie told us. There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradiction in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple.
The ear doctor sucks.
The ear doctor's a bastard!
The victim was a phony? That can't be right.
Why not?
Something on your mind?
Explain your thoughts. Don't hover over it! I just want to know what you're thinking!
Okay, hold on. Mr. Kudo making a mistake. I mean, he already made quite a few of those. That's not exactly new news. But I feel like this could also lead to me
if you
saying...
say that
hold on. This could also lead to Phoenix saying he actually left to find a payphone because that's what he told us. But we don't have that information. We don't have anything to prove that.
That's not what that says at all.
Yeah, Mr. Kudo made a mistake. That
Also,
would fuck
keep
me
in mind
further.
that
I think
Yeah.
if Mr. Kudo made a mistake, I feel like that sort of backpedals on the argument that you've been trying to prove,
Yeah.
which would
correct.
not look good.
And also keep in mind that Phoenix is pretty much, like, we literally had a bit, I don't know if you remember, where pretty much it was outright said, like, Nick, I don't think he's lying. Yeah, I don't think he's lying either.
Yeah.
We already know that everything that he said is true,
Mhm.
it just doesn't align with the facts that we know.
Yeah.
So what he's saying is the truth. He's never made any mistakes.
Okay. The ear doctor made a mistake. That just feels like a funny option.
Yeah, that's stupid.
It's a stupid option. Victim was a phony.
So think about it, Jeannie. If everything that Victor Kudo has said is true, but doesn't align with any of the facts of the case, what would that mean? What did Victor Kudo see?
He must not have seen Glen Elg.
What did Victor Kudo say that he saw?
He saw the victim with an earpiece on his left eye, listening to the radio with his left ear, but that couldn't be possible because his left eardrum was ruptured, rendering him essentially deaf in that ear.
Okay, is there anything else that he says that we know can't be right, but we don't think he's lying about?
That he picked up the coffee cup with his left hand?
No, pretty much what the game just said about Maggie's testimony.
Oh, that there were two guys.
That
Yeah.
there were people in the restaurant that Victor never saw. He
Mhm.
claims specifically they weren't in the restaurant, and we already said, I don't think he's lying.
Yeah.
That Phoenix literally just had a big bit of, like, it finally makes sense. Those people, where did the CD go? Where did those people go? Why is Victor telling the truth? This is the only thing that makes sense at this point.
Yeah. This case is riddled.
We did not have to over-explain that once we ruled out the top option, but, like, I think it's interesting think piece to know, like, where your thoughts lie.
Yeah. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there's one very simple answer that clears them all up.
What is that?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glen Elg at all. It was an imposter. Sus? Sorry.
Sus?
A phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake.
I love Godo. He's so extra.
He is.
I think Dodo is like about as extra as Phoenix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because when Phoenix gets the ball rolling, his art student also comes out.
Yeah.
Because he starts talking like, okay, alright, we'll lead them into where I'm going with it. Like, easy. There's like one very simple explanation for this. And then he just doesn't fucking elaborate until he's asked for more.
Yeah.
He's so extra. He is.
Order! Order in the court. Slow down or I'll clear the courtroom.
Alright.
There will be no witnesses.
I am going to use the bathroom. I'll be back.
Okay.
This is a fucking big chimichanga.
Ooh, nice.
Let me see if I can't get a fucking picture of this fucking one bite on a fork. Just, oh my god.
And then send a picture of the whole chimichanga on the plate, or whatever it is.
I can no longer get a picture of the whole chimichanga.
Oh, okay. Oh, what's
Because like
remaining?
originally my mom ordered it,
Okay,
so it was already like leftovers by the time I got to it.
right. Okay. Coffin says, "I'll give Esther a big chimichanga." Wink, wonk. Oh my goodness. That's ooey gooey.
They call me the Chimichangas.
What?
I ran over a teacup.
You ran over a teacup.
Yes.
Do you care to elaborate?
No. You have all the context clues you need.
I don't know why, but it reminds me of that post where it's like, here in Japan, deer wait by the roads. It's like, or something like that. They're gentle and serene, or some bullshit. And it's just like a quote tweet that's like, "Damn you, American deer! Why can't you be like them? Feel the wrath of my Ford F-150."
That feels like a motivation for murder in Ace Attorney.
Well,
Phoenix is dead.
Jeannie's gotta change that controller setting in her settings.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. I also acquired some pumpkin dump cake.
Some dear.
Pumpkin dumpy. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh?
That's not a nice way to talk to the judge, is it?
What the fuck did you just say to me, you little shit?
Trite. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes.
Wait. Yes.
Wait.
Yes.
Someone pretended to be Glenelg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was...
The servant girl brought him a Giavattino, but she put something in it. That's the servant girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
It's so hard to believe, but...
There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well?
Ah, good, you caught up.
It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening.
That's right. Well, witness, what the fuck? If your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have to have known about it, correct? Oh la la! This is most difficult for me.
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
No. The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. Fuck.
Fuck.
Oh, hold up.
You look... No. Did you just tell the judge in this courtroom to hold up? Die. Hand me your badge.
Hand me your badge. Put that shit away, Wright. Hand me your badge.
I need to make sure
Put
it's
that
not
shit
hard.
away, Wright. Hand me your badge. Put that shit away,
Put
Wright.
that shit
Hand me your
away,
badge.
right?
Trash truck came by.
I can't believe it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Angus couldn't read his line.
Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa!
Motherfucker!
You told him to stop!
I forgot.
Why did you tell him to stop if you were just gonna mute? You could still hear him! We could still hear him!
You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day.
Stop the
Oh,
stream. I have to mute.
Oui. Oh, Monsieur Wright, you fucker.
Hey, sorry, man. My job is to find the truth.
And my job is to shake these hips like they do not lie. Le victim, Monsieur Elg, came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There was no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Monet became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do the acting. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all? Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. Fuck you. Oh! I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you've just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Ooh la la! No.
I knew it.
I can't believe it took this long for perjury to show up in this goddamn court.
Mm-hmm.
Yay! I mean,
Ooh.
technically it happened, like, all the time in the first game. They just didn't draw attention to it.
Mhm.
It's like, you'll be charged with that after.
For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you'd please.
You took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination.
It was like, oh, I didn't fucking talk because the prosecutor told me not to. Oh, that's not perjury. That's the prosecutor doing his job. Good shit, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well.
Okay. This I don't get. Oh my god.
What?
I think I might have to turn my volume down. Suddenly everything is very loud.
Well, I was yelling there. Oh, you were making fun of me.
No, I wasn't. I was actually being serious.
Oh.
Oh, you were making fun of me!
Yes.
Yes. Oh, no. It looks like we're gonna have to do some pressing, Jeannie.
Alright.
Imagine.
You would press me?
Was he alone at his table as well?
You press me against the wall? Like a delicate little fellow?
No. I ain't
My
that...
oui? I saw him from the kitchen.
From the accoutrement.
Oui.
Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Huh. Unfortunately for you, Wright. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone.
Phoenix for getting that like a dumbass.
You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me.
There is only one prosecutor allowed to see me squirm, Mr. Godot, and you are not him.
Oh, you're doing it right now. Of a certain coffee,
Francisca's...
sweet bite.
Francisca's also not allowed to see him squirm, it just happens anyway.
Yeah. What kind of coffee has he been drinking?
It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. That's how the idiom goes.
Maya... Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. Boop.
Godot has a coffee problem. He limits himself to 17 cups per trial.
By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
That is canon, by the way. I know that you weren't there for that, but that is true.
That is true.
Oui, it comes often for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong.
Did you now?
It's special. I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You're most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more.
Oh,
So old...
what's the secret ingredient?
What is the secret ingredient?
Juice?
So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim.
Oh god.
Thank you for not having me elaborate.
Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. How many minutes after? So you're saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oui, that is correct.
Hey chat, I'm not cutting out, am I? Like, my audio's not cutting out if I talk more quieter? You're good? No, you're fine? Excellent. But that still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap of time. And by your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed?
Let me see. Approximately 2 minutes, I would say.
Have you ever considered trying a ghost pepper?
That's the secret ingredient.
That's the 2 minutes? That's all?
Seems unlikely that anything could have happened in such a short time.
Rats!
I must have called me her little ghost pepper.
I knew I shouldn't have pursued this line of questioning.
It's because I look sweet and unassuming. But on the inside is a powerful spice.
There we go. What time was it? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh no. I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. Ground was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness? The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 and 2:10, no?
Just after 2, huh?
Put that thing away.
Put that fucking thing away.
Don't look at me. Such a wide gap of possible time.
That is.
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful. Can't sit here all the time and do nothing, no can I? Mr. Wright.
Mr. Bitch.
How many cases have I blown wide the fuck open?
Like
Next
9.
question. The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony. Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it?
I'm glad
I
at least
don't know
one
what I'm doing.
person is in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself. Oh, Nick, we're fucked.
We're screwed. How long after perception? Yeah.
I remember the old man.
Are you absolutely sure about
He
the
was
time?
old.
He was old.
When I think really hard, I'm sure it was just up to 2. Oui. It is the time I stopped serving the lunch menu. Why, right. I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving the specials. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time. Your Honor?
Your Honor?
Your Honor?
Your Honor, that's not okay.
That's...
Ha-ha!
I guess
And nobody can stop me.
I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch.
Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already.
Like, Maya
He's
just
guilty,
fucking...
right?
Maya just fucking grabs Phoenix by his goddamn lapels, like, Phoenix, we have to go! We have to hurry up!
We have to kill him.
Witness, get on with your testimony, please. Okay.
There were no other bastards.
There were no other motherfuckers.
Okay.
You ugly motherfucker.
Let's look at all of your evidence again, because it's been a while.
This isn't gonna do much for the time of day.
No.
McBummer.
McBummer. That might warp your perception of time, but...
Yeah. No. Not yet. Nope. Not gonna help. Between 1:30 and 2:30. I mean, it has to be this, but like, that doesn't... That's still a
Keep
huge
looking,
gap of
keep
time.
looking, keep looking.
Okay. Ah! Aha! He was there before 1:30. Yep. I think it's the Millionaire Radio then. Most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
Thank you for pressing the button.
I was still like some.
You know
like,
that we don't
kind of?
respond to
I
you
know.
out of your own... You told us not to.
I know. I don't know why I keep forgetting that.
You keep waiting for us to say something while we sit in silence like, you told us just to let you do your thing, so we're letting you do your thing!
like I
leaving you in
can feel just like,
suspense.
oh, Ginny's just waiting for us to validate it.
Yeah. There's that air to it.
Yeah. I think I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
What do you mean?
At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of $500,000 lottery ticket.
Oui, that must be the show Monsieur was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright.
I wonder.
You are right. You know, now that you've pointed it out, I never really took, like, notice of it before, but you're right. He is like, but don't you think that's a little weird? Like, he is art studioing, like, all over the place, huh?
Mm-hmm.
He absolutely tries to drag people into his delusions before he spits them out.
Yep. You're saying the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Oui, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. You prove me wrong, I swear. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu.
Get to the point, Wright, if you have one.
Oh, I always have a point. I have a few of them. Have you seen my hair?
Yeah, you use a little bit too much gel. I can smell it across the courtroom.
Damn it.
So
I
help
got
me,
the
monsieur.
sentence.
Nick, I think that's your sweat.
Ugh. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the...
Are you okay?
What the fuck?
He started dying.
I too claim to be the...
And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on the air at 1:30.
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won.
Oh.
And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time.
No!
This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion that you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder.
Oh, but...
Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Tribulations that day.
Oh, fuck.
The real Glen
Oh,
Elg,
my testimony!
now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer.
Oh, mein Gott.
And the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? The judge loves feeling clever.
Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll.
Almost.
But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
I can't tell if such a scheme would work or wouldn't work in IRL. Probably not, but I don't know. What is this, Music Theory 101? I'm an art major, not a music major. Try again.
Music is art, Trite. You try again. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m.
Yes, I'm not saying that music isn't art, but it's a specific kind of art.
Fuck you.
The funny elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain, then, where the real Glen Elk is?
I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elk was already dead.
That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
What?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
Nah!
Certainly not in the kitchen.
Oh, the only place in my restaurant that is private.
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. This theory is to stand up to examination by the court.
The body's in the soup!
Coffin says the body is in the soup, Your Honor.
Oh my god.
You must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Now, where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor.
No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Evidence?
What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
Thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead.
Well, Mr. Wright, court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence.
Hang on, Your Honor. I need to write in my diary.
First off, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed?
Inside Tribulations.
Was he inside? Was he outside?
He was inside.
Was he lying down in the gutter to look like he was taking a little nap?
It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside,
And the
obviously.
soup!
The body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribune.
Inside the soup.
The soup.
Mmm.
Perhaps you'd like to try
Interesting.
some, Your Honor.
Soup does sound delicious. It is almost lunchtime. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant?
Good soup.
I've got no idea. Perhaps you would care to show the court on the plans, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm letting you look smart. Don't blow it.
Exact location of the body inside Tribune. In the kitchen. The body was hidden here.
Hmm. I see.
Nice supposition. What the fuck is that word? Supposition? What?
Supposition?
Supposition.
Supposition? But the real question is, can you back it up? What?
She sort of was like, nice supposition. And like the camera pans over to Phoenix Wright doing a fucking Jacko pose on his desk.
Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? No, I'd like to imagine it like they're shooting a movie, and it's like that's genuinely like one of the bloopers, like supposition. What the fuck? Jack. Yeah, no, I'm reading the fucking teleprompter. I know.
Sasamoga checked.
Vent.
Sussy baka.
It's gotta be the medicine. It's his medicine. Let me look through all this again first.
Okay.
I would love to.
Yeah. Oh, is he in the CD, Mr. Wright?
Oh,
Did they MC on his bomber?
oh, trash truck is back. Hold up.
No one
No.
cares!
We can't even hear it.
Read your line!
Okay. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. Fuck you. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality ones, only for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribune.
Et quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited a clinic and was
You
given
can do it! Put some goddamn backbone in!
that Mr. Elg visited an otolaryngological
You almost got it the first time, actually. Illogical.
logical.
He visited his gynecologist.
Otolaryngological clinic.
Yay!
I did it.
Hide your shame! I say words when I don't know how they're said, and you make fun of me!
Very true. And was given medication that day. Editing GB, make it look like I got that in one chance.
Yay! You can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Glenn Elg's murderer hid the bottle in the restaurant kitchen. At the time, this bottle
To
fell
my
out of...
nose trait.
Oh, Pope. At which time, this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu!
Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
No! I did not hit her.
I did not.
That's bullshit. Order! Order! This is an extraordinary development.
How many kids do you think believe Among Us invented the word
What?
suspicious?
I think, well...
I think enough people say that it ruined the word suspicious that people know.
Yeah.
I think survival of the fittest will get them soon, if any.
Also, who here grew up with VHSs? Me!
Yes.
Me.
D still collects VHS tapes. I don't know if he got a replacement, but he has a VHS DVD player combo.
I don't have any of them anymore. But I grew up with like all of Blue's Clues on VHS, and I distinctly remember that like the VHSs were orange.
Yeah, no, I vaguely remember that. No, yeah. Oh, I love VHSs. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg, you cheeky shit? Never! I cannot do such a terrible thing.
No!
What you could do? Call me your tits.
The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. And yes, that does count towards the total trite.
What if you've already had 17 and that pushes you to 18?
It's never happened before.
What if I try to push you to that?
Could it be because this is your third case ever?
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
Then, I'd like to do the same to the person who lied to me.
Drinks him down?
I like to take them down with my empty cup.
Ooh la la, monsieur.
Sorry, Godo. There's only one prosecutor allowed to take me down, and it's certainly not you.
Listen
There's
up,
only
Chef.
one prosecutor allowed to cup.
Oh no.
No.
2 witnesses, 1 cup.
I...
How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend?
Godo, he just speaks. He's speaking with a French accent.
I'm an asshole. I'm Esther's least favorite
You would've
character.
been
You'll get
fine.
used to it.
Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. That was not French, my bad. Hablo español. Mr. Armstrong and por favor is Spanish. Did I just fucking dig myself?
Yeah. I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it?
No, absolutely no. The judge responding to like the tiniest hint in Spanish with yo hablo español. Fucking sending me.
Yeah. Even
Do you
though,
think
like...
he's fluent, or if that's like the only thing he knows?
He knows how to order huevos rancheros.
Let's hear it. You've got 1 shot. Right, Gramps?
Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you.
Wait, the judge is just letting him commit assault.
The judge let Francisco commit assault.
Mr. Wright,
unless...
you were here for the Von Karma series parts 1 and 2. This is fine.
True.
As was my gavel. You will receive a little bunk.
Francisco whipped people for like no reason.
Yeah. Imagine playing a Telltale game on VHS. Please insert tapes 3 or 12. Actually would be kind of sick, not gonna lie.
And that's just a choose your own adventure book.
Yeah. Man never spills his coffee when slamming it on the desk. He's definitely the BBEG.
It is clear.
What do
Who do
they...
you think is, like... I'm curious who Esther thinks is the most evil person in the series.
Oh yeah, so far.
Because I believe we've seen them.
So far in the series?
Yes.
Matt on guard.
I think we've seen the most evil person in the series.
I agree.
Yeah, we've already seen him. Matt on guard.
You're wrong.
What?
No.
You're wrong.
No.
Matt on guard
He's, like,
maybe the most
decently up there.
selfish person in the series.
Like, Guard wanted to blackmail an assassin and get away with, like, someone fucking dying.
Yeah.
But that's ultimately not as evil as a lot of the other characters.
Yeah.
He literally
Maybe
put on
Maya
a...
puts him. No, I understand, Jeannie. We've played the games and you haven't.
True. True. What are they
I
always...
think Red White is more evil than Guard.
True, wait!
I agree.
Yeah, actually I agree.
We just don't talk about it.
Yeah.
What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
The confession.
It's a confession. It is true. I ate the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I cannot say no to a pretty face. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him, I swear it. You must believe me. You were forced. By who? I cannot say it, or I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was... There was another man.
Let's fucking go!
An ugly motherfucker.
I knew it!
Maggie was telling the truth.
Yeah!
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Lobster Man. There's a reason I could not refuse.
Illness, too pretty.
Well, nice job. That
Yeah.
testimony's over.
Yeah. You have a $500,000 debt, don't you?
$500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong? We, to say this lady, I was weak and I borrowed the money. I have, how you say, fucked up severely.
This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. Yep. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you to do.
Oui, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong.
Tigre. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for the business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to. I had no choice. I carried the body of Leoncosia Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
Hold up, did it never occur to Armstrong that false Phoenix going to jail would mean he wouldn't have to pay them back? Well,
No.
when he's under fear of being erased.
Well, you see, Monsieur, there was a difference between thinking, oh, one man is gone, and oh, nobody cares about $500,000 anymore. I would fucking die.
Also, he did just kill someone, like, almost in front of him in his restaurant. So the threat of being erased was probably pretty strong in the moment.
I think we
You
can
don't say no to a man that literally just killed someone, like, 3 seconds ago.
Yeah. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery tickets that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? I have to answer a very important work question.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Fair enough.
Because it's, they have to make sure that everyone in my workplace is taking, like, a sexual harassment training course.
Oh,
Yeah.
And that it needs to be done by tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing we're almost done with part 1, right?
Yeah, this is the end of part 1.
Sick. I could still keep going. I could go to the end of this trial, I think.
Great.
No, I know nothing about that.
I did not kill him.
Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable.
Jeep sounds raring to go. I really want to see what happens.
Mr. Godot.
I want to see what happens, and also the fact that that means we're one case away from beating this collection is insane.
Yeah.
Like, that's a huge milestone.
2.
Not
We'd
that
be
I...
2 cases away.
2?
Yes, this game has 5 cases.
Oh, well, still.
You will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
"30 minutes.
What?
The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
How the?
Don't sit back and relax yet, Trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. You'll resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
I call the slide.
You motherfucker.
Man. Yeah, it's only been 2 hours.
Yep.
Mr.
First,
Wright, would you kind of join me on the tire swings?
I would love to join you on the tire swings, actually, Your Honor. Thank you for inviting me. Maya, you want to join us on the tire swings? Is that okay? Can my aide join us as well, Your Honor?
I suppose.
Thank you very much.
Yay!
It's definitely Godo? Nope. Mm-mm.
Don't worry, Your Honor. I'll stuff myself in the middle of the tire swing. It'll be like I'm not even there.
Just like crawl into the tube.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, I have to at least make sure the heater's not on, though. Or, like, yeah.
Okay.
I don't think it's on, but I know Mom wants to use the oven. Oh, she's still eating.
Yeah, we've absolutely seen the most evil character in the series.
Mm-hmm.
I also don't even think it's Von Karma.
I don't
No.
think it's Von Karma.
Von
No.
Karma's just corrupt. Like, that's bad, but, like, in terms of evil...
He's corrupt, he killed a man, and he trained their child to
You
be
said-
the opposite of what that man wanted.
Well, yeah.
He's not the
Is
most
it-
evil character in the series.
Is it? Okay, Red White was suggested, which I do agree, he's up there.
If you can get Tigre in there in 30 minutes, they're friends already. It's definitely Godo.
Alright, let me go check.
I'll
with us.
pull some strings.
I'll be back.
Trillo?
Oh, you know
Actually,
what?
you know
Ben
what? I
is
agree.
up there as one of
Ben
the
is
most
up there.
evil characters.
Ben is up
Yeah.
there. Okay,
He's
bye.
not the most.
No. I'm gonna go refill my water. I will be right back.
Okay, I guess I'll be here with chat to provide some
Okay.
sense of entertainment.
Keep in mind, Angus can't read chat. I'll be back.
You know what? Talking chat anyway. I want them to come back to some nonsense. Surprise them, chat. Go. Say whatever comes to mind, so long as it doesn't break stream rules or Twitch terms of service. Besides, I could always just open the stream and look at chat if I wanted. These people think they understand how I work.
I returned.
Espion. Espion, please.
What did I return to?
Look in this goddamn chat.
I'll show you breaking TOS, says Coffin. I don't know what that was to.
I said, alright, chat, if they think I can't see this, surprise them. Let them come back to something as long as it doesn't break the stream rules or Twitch TOS.
Then Espion said, "Alrighty, Angus, I'll let them know you really like to watch me put on a bikini. Not sure why you want me to tell them, but you're the daddy." And then Coffin says, "Goto eats the body soup in coffee form."
Soupy.
Soup. I can't believe the most evil character in this game is a 14-year-old girl.
Just nothing but facts. Are Pokemon vulnerable to guns? Typically, yes.
I'd say so. I started thinking about Golem in that equation.
What are we talking about?
Can you kill Golem with a gun? The
Um.
Pokemon?
The Pokemon Golem. Cantonian
I
or
suppose if you have
Alolan?
like a strong enough gun, then yes.
I guess so.
Game for the soft bits.
Well, what about Graveler? Graveler's just rock.
I
Shotgun.
don't think Graveler stands up to. I don't know if a shotgun is strong enough. Like railgun or cannon, they do not survive. No.
Yeah. Like, I don't know if I've ever, like, shot a rock with a shotgun to know what happens to the rock, but I feel like rock's pretty hard. But there's also a reason that we don't make armor out of rock, although I think that reason is that it's heavy.
I think
It's
so.
also, it splits easy, right?
Mhm.
Because it's, like, crystalline? So we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. Coffin says the most evil is Goto. I don't trust him. He's daddy!
He's definitely daddy.
I will
That's
tell you
fucking
why I
Papa.
don't like. I will tell you why I don't like Goto. I said earlier that Goto's my least favorite character, and that's with an asterisk. He's evil, daddy. Okay. I don't like Goto because Goto calls a lot of women kitten, and pretty much says you don't belong here, and like let men do the work. I don't like that part of Goto.
Mm-mm.
I mean, I
He's
think
from a
that does
different-
stem from like.
Goto's
A
from a
cultural
different
thing.
era. He's protective.
I
Yeah.
think that does stem from a cultural thing, and I think it's less like women shouldn't be working. I feel it's more like women shouldn't have to deal with like dead bodies.
Yeah, like I said, he's protective. He's from a different era.
Mm-hmm.
We've almost got this case won now, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Huh?
When I cross
Shit, did I ding a huh? Really? Fuck me!
ding.
God damn it.
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Goto picked up on it, remember?
He's the BBEG and you won't change my mind.
He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth.
Truth. You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? Truth.
I don't know.
Truth.
But if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling we don't have the case-making evidence we're gonna need.
Hey, pal.
Yeah!
Detective Gumshoe!
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, that's the pot on the pedal black, little Miss Top Knot.
It's not a top knot.
Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright?
It's a fucking ponytail.
Ponytails don't go up, pal.
Mm.
I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I get kind of wound up. Ah!
No kidding.
He just throws the fucking... He throws the sofa.
He just hulks out.
You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
So Espeon just sent me a message.
Yes.
Goto is the type of guy who rails you until midnight, then refuses to let you get out of bed and serves you handmade breakfast.
Yeah, Goto's not evil.
Goto's not evil, he's just kind of... wound up, if that's the right term.
I
He's
don't know.
old-fashioned.
Oh.
Well,
I don't know what to say to that because look, I said before, would I date him? No. Would I sleep with
No.
him? Absolutely. And that just sold me on the idea.
who wouldn't, right?
Who wouldn't? That's a sexy motherfucker.
He would serve you handmade breakfast, it would not taste good.
I would still eat it.
Yeah.
I think he could cook.
I think he could cook before the eyes thing.
Yeah.
I think he. I don't know if that really hampers one's ability to read the written word or hold a pan.
No, not in that way. In the he's kind of lost it ever since kind of a way. He's not fully there anymore. I think that he still knows how to cook.
Make some really good coffee. I think he still understands how to make some really fucking good breakfast to go with it.
Probably. Here's the thing, though. I feel like he still knows how to cook, but I feel like Goto is more like, fuck it, 5 eggs at a time, who gives a shit?
I do think that this analysis of Goto and, what he would be like after has, I don't know, I think that's taking him from, wood to, yeah, I could fix him.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
Like I said, he's not fucked up, he's just, wound, right?
Mhm.
He's a little unhinged.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna make that man just sound... He's bisexual.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Alright, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct.
I think the stolen turnabout showed that he was bisexual plenty.
I could get some Prince analyzed for you if you got an hour.
an hour? Trial will have reconvened by then.
But Nick, you still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? Maybe he'll do the thing like he did last game where he kicks in the door at the last second and saves the day.
You know.
That was Francisca, pal. You weren't there for that, pal.
Nick told me about it. He
I
said
did.
he said that you saved everyone with the evidence that you got.
You did.
I mean, technically Francisca did. I just got into a car crash.
You
thank
gathered
you.
the evidence, though.
I crashed, pal.
Yes, but you gathered the
I
evidence.
stole...
Don't say that he's
Pal,
trash,
I
Nick.
got into a...
No,
I got
I
into
thought
a
he said-
police cruiser. That was not mine.
I thought he said, I crashed. Not that I'm trash. I misheard him.
Read your line.
No, I
funny
said that
boy.
I crashed.
Okay. Good. I thought so.
Read your line.
I got into a police cruiser that was not mine, and I crashed it.
I crashed it.
While running away with evidence. It's
I
a
crashed
miracle
my-
I still have a job, pal.
I crashed my cruiser into a lamp post. True, without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. Oh, I wonder, is it gonna be the unidentified fingerprints belonging to Furio Tigre?
Coffin says, it's really funny. I imagine that Goto has giant anime girl eyes behind his mask.
Do we actually see his eyes behind the mask?
No.
We'll get there.
Well, technically, no.
You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour?
You see him before the mask, technically.
I was gonna say, we don't know what's under the mask, but we do see a before picture.
For
Okay.
all we know, you take the mask off and it's like nothing, right?
Oh,
It's
damn.
just
It's a
skin.
second smaller mask.
Gumshoe can car
Oh, you're
crash
back.
on my lamppost anytime. Amen.
In that
What the
case,
fuck?
would you mind checking the prints on this for me? There's a wrong answer?
My bad.
Check the prints on these weenies, Gumshoe.
My badge, Gumshoe.
If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on these?
Oh, hey, that's a small bubble I gave back to you this morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of whose prints on it belong to.
Sure thing, pal. There's that's been annoying me too.
Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe.
Gumshoe can gnaw on me anytime.
All right. Let me get this off to the lab right away.
He just sounds depressed now.
Yeah.
You did it, pal. You broke me.
You made me break.
Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. I swear to God, pal, if you lose this case before I get back.
This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. Guess I can't lose the case
There
before
is
he gets
not
back.
There is not a force on this earth that could deliver you from my fury, pal.
Time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
Now, I can't wait to see if anyone recognizes Furio, or if they don't.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Goto, did you find this Furio Tigre?
I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem.
Like, imagine if you just said no. Like, oh.
Nope.
No.
Well,
Tamed
there goes the trial. Sorry for wasting everyone's time.
Guess we'll reconvene tomorrow.
Tamed him. The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on.
Coffin says, I'm talking scorched earth, motherfucker. He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites.
Goto, I didn't know you were a freak like that.
Very well. Please show this bitey baby to the stand.
What did you call me?
Witness, please say your name.
Ah!
Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there too.
What
do you say to
me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest.
Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the church? Ding, 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 ding.
Espeon says, so now that we know Goto's aftercare routine, what does Phoenix do for Edgeworth? Failboy Monday. And Coffin
No, it's
says,
like what happens every time there's a. It's like what happens every time there's a not guilty verdict in court. Gumshoe pops out of the closet and starts throwing confetti.
Coffin says, oh, he does not look happy.
No. I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? Ugh, no. Of course not. It was the judge.
He's gone!
Your Honor?
Oh dear! I shouldn't have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it?
Yeah, I got that effect on people.
Not mind me. Just carry on with the proceedings as normal.
That's it. We're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here?
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you.
I'll shout as much as I damn well please. What do you say?
I love that only 2 people are able to stand in this courtroom without hiding under a desk.
It's Phoenix who's too scared to move, and Goto who doesn't give a shit. There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law.
Everyone say good morning to me, Mummy. She's awake.
Go woke up.
Good. Did you say good woke up?
Go woke up.
I can't. So I can't tell what the hell this says, but I think it translates. Welcome back.
Mr. Wright, I'm having a stronk.
Not a strong. No.
Mr. Wrightato.
Mr. Wrightato.
And I'm the one that hauled you in.
Ah, you're the one whose ass I gotta beat later. Too cool.
Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Stand your ground.
Yeah, at least I'm still standing.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, math boy.
You mean you didn't?
I can't tell if Edgeworth would hide under the desk or not, but I could tell right away that Francisco would whip him for the insolence of making somebody like hide under the desk when she couldn't.
Yeah.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird?
Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas.
Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then? Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
Phoenix Wright. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the Tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought it. Are you fucking serious?
Oh my god! Oh my god, hang on, no, did we just fucking actually ding Piss Monster?
Yeah! I told you he was the piss monster! You created him in game 1 and he's back to get his revenge!
I can't believe we just retroactively pissed.
Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today.
Get a grip, Nick!
Says the one under the desk. See this fur of this tiger? It's yellow. Like the piss monster you created. I'm back, baby.
Yeah!
I don't know.
I tried to. The way you said that made me think that it's just like a completely like silky smooth jacket, but for no fucking reason, the tiger on it is actually like woven with like yarn and fur.
Oh, God. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in last December. I was tied up with business in December.
Even the tiger stumbles from time to time, Nick.
You wanna shut the fuck up over there? I hear you under that table. Don't make me come over there. That's what I fucking
tiger
thought.
hidden judge.
I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in the office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderland every single day. You just wanna check my alibi? Just ask by letter.
Ah, at last I found my pen.
Ah, yeah, you found your pen, did ya?
Yep.
Ah!
Mr. Wright, you can cross-examine the... What is it? Please, witness, if you can refrain from shouting like that.
Sorry, can we pause? Because the fact that you pulled your badge out instinctively is taking me out right now.
Yep, that was totally on purpose.
Phoenix
Yep,
Wright.
100%. Yep.
Pulling his badge out in self-defense.
I would like to remind the court what this fucker's badge looks like.
Mr. Wright, put your badge away.
That's not my. He's pulling his badge out.
He's pulling his badge out.
I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000. And you's gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with a tiger.
I love a good spectator sport.
Dodo, are you seriously not gonna do anything about this?
So, just a minute. That's really not.
This witness is... How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side, bite everyone's heads off. Yours, too.
Yes, we know what his persona is, Mr. Godot. Oh. Well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system
No
here.
choice! This is your courtroom!
You'll take a $50,000 loan and a penalty, Mr. Wright.
You better be listening. So I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
This court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony.
Are you fucking
If
kidding
you
me?
press the wrong statement, you will be penalized.
Make sure that what you're pressing is relevant to the case.
Okay.
Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick.
God. Maya.
I'll be up there for moral support after I
Can you...
find my pen.
Can you please call your sister? Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Look, if you're gonna hide down there, at least try to call your sister, please, for the love of God.
Have some fucking backbone. You need Mia to hold your hand every goddamn case?
I need you above the table right now.
I love a good spectator sport.
Shut the fuck up over there, Peanut Gallery. Yeah, just in time for stretch.
Just in time for stretch.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you might want to save.
Oh yeah, I might want to fucking save. What a perfect time for my mother to rise from the dead. Now I can be loud.
Arise!
Rise! Rise, O dark and Lord of despair! Crush the stars!
The fuck did you call my mother?
Care. I was repeating something. I was quoting something that you would not understand.
Fries in the milkshake! Fries!
Cheese, Gromit!
Cheese!
Jeez, Gromit. Mother, apparently you're the Dark Lord of Despair.
It was a fucking quote!
She
I
digs
was
it, actually.
quoting something you...
Jeez.
Cheese, Gromit.
Let your mom know that she's looking very dark and lordly today.
Angus wants you to know you're looking very dark and... She says, why, thank you.
Yo, you know what I just realized?
Yeah.
These emotes are the same.
Oh
I was wondering why I stopped using D-Face. It's because fucking Red White replaced it.
Yep. Did I save? I'm gonna save again.
Alright.
There we go.
Disbelief starts with D.
Okay. Let me look through these again. I was tied up with business in December. Oh wait, it's in January. It's January. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenor Lender every single day. I'm gonna check my alibi, just ask Violetta.
Do you wanna look through before we decide on a statement to press? Do you wanna look through your evidence to see what we might be able to get him on?
Yeah. Oh, wait. December 3rd, day of the incident, there's a note saying meet with the Tiger.
So that might be something that we want to press, because that might be relevant. We don't know yet, so we have to press it, but that might be grounds for it being relevant.
So, I'll go ahead. Press it. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. City's teeth. That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp. He's talking about Viola Cataverini. He writes everything in my scheduler. December. Mainly in the office. That's what it said, so that's where it was.
That seems like a rather sketchy schedule.
There he goes again. What the Tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So now what? Press harder. Mr. Tigre, what do you want? You wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail?
This is a dead end, Triton. You know it. Remember the rules.
No! It's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
Have I interrupted either of you? It feels like both of you have tried to speak at some point and then I just, like, steamroll you.
I'm good.
Don't worry, I'm used to it.
Oh. Well, did you have something to say?
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Okay.
Okay.
No, you're fine.
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day, too? Maybe yous ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before.
Hydrate.
Hydrate.
I do believe the witness's last day was important.
Drink of that grape.
Mr. Godot, if you could please.
Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony.
Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. The day he was talking about, I was in the office, too. I never saw that kid before. I already knew it, but you're a fucking liar.
Good job! You didn't get a penalty!
Let's go! Ah! Huge brain. Big brain. Mr. Furio, Candy the escort does not count as business. Oh my god.
Jesus.
Jesus.
It's funny, though.
Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg. But it appears that Mr. Elg knew you.
I was doing the business. And by business, I mean the masturbation.
I mean my wife.
What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the Tiger. And the date? December 3rd.
My peanuts. It says coffin.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you.
Espeon says, alright, Mr. Furio, prove it. What did you name it? Oh, that's a nice backstory.
Not bad. He was actually not bad. Ah, shit.
Put that thing away,
Put that
Trite.
fucking thing away. What the fuck is that? Looks like cardboard, the fucking thing.
Looks like cardboard.
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 This is my best performance.
I agree.
Sorry? You bet. It looks like cardboard. Get it out of a cereal box or something, man.
You did.
Bring it that
True.
fucking shit in my face. I was just messing with you to see how good you were.
I thought I'd bite into it to show everyone that it's just cardboard.
Cardboard.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad.
Oh my god, you're actually standing.
Yeah, I have been for like the last 15 minutes. I think you're in a trance, Nick.
No, I'm pretty sure you hid under the table.
Well, I was doing that, and then you told me to get up, and then I did.
Congratulations, your knees work.
Wow.
That's one
I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you too, Nick.
Hey, I like this one.
Oh no!
She's making some sense. Not in that way. You fucking
Back.
freaks.
Back under the table I go, Nick. Bye.
I'm a shady character. I ain't that shady.
How old's Violetta?
Oh, she's like in her 20s, I think.
Okay.
I'm just picturing Tigre just being like, oh, I'm adopted this one.
25, 42. Okay.
Yeah. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth.
Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
Come on, I gotta put on a good show for the people. You was calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing?
Espeon posted a message. I can't do the accent like you can.
Hey, miss, why don't you come work with me?
No, thank you!
Oh well.
Damn it, Nick. I flunked on another job.
Not the rut-row. Thank you, D.
Raggy.
So, you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth?
I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth.
Huh. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic.
Got some black magic coffee.
That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre.
Oh, yes. Would you mind indulging the court witness?
Does the judge always sit under the desk? What a fucking puss.
This pen is really slippery. You have to understand.
It's covered in butter today or something, I swear.
I've never made Esther laugh so much with a roll.
Yeah.
This is my favorite role. He's never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy.
I think he's a bit
Straight
above
up?
your league, Nick.
Straight shot.
Screenshot.
Furio lets the mean girl in Jeeb shine. Exactly!
He does,
See,
yeah!
that's the thing. Jeannie doesn't lean into a lot of roles, and I feel like this is the one that's getting me, because you really lean into this one in a really good, like, outward way that you don't normally do.
Yeah! The only other one I think is Phoenix, but that's just because he's there, like, all the time. And
See,
half
Phoenix,
the time
you lean into the mean girl in Phoenix a little bit in the opposite direction that Phoenix would do it, and I think that throws me off.
Probably, yeah. Inside my heart are two wolves. One is Phoenix Wright and one is Furio Tigre.
Same picture.
For reference, do you want me to let you know when you can't press statements?
No.
Okay.
Or like when wait, what do you mean? Like which statements I shouldn't press, or like kind of lead me toward which statement I should press?
Not lead you, but like if you're hovering over something, like a gentle jab of like, I don't know. I guess
No.
it is leading, isn't it?
Nah,
Yeah.
let me figure it out. I'm a big
Okay.
smart gamer.
Yeah,
I can
you
do
are.
this.
You did that last one. Really
I did. In short, Jeeb has a stupid, funny, mean girl in her, but she's too nice to let it out. I am.
And when she lets it out with Phoenix, it usually immediately follows a line of Phoenix saying the exact opposite.
Yeah, yeah. The further and further we get into these games, the less I am like Phoenix. The less Phoenix is me. I'm starting to question who I am after it all.
I can't fucking wait for Team 4.
Okay, hold up. I have to take my headphones off. I have to take the sweater off. It's hot.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Did she just say, I'll be back?
We need to give Genie more bastards.
Yeah, we do. I mean, we already sorted out the casting. I guess we can
Shut the
relook at
fuck
it
up,
if you want.
phone. For reference, I did not mute my mic. I didn't think I needed to.
Okay.
You know, maybe
I
Manfred did
can't believe
nothing.
we've turned the judge into. Can't believe we've turned the judge into Brooklyn Scooby Doo.
I ain't no liar.
Anyway, continue.
I ain't no liar. I never met Glen Elk. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office at Tenderland. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. Put that shit away. God, does he always do that?
I have,
Yes.
I have never once met a Glen Elk in my life. Anyway, he borrowed money from me.
You know, I think
He
Esther
did it
could.
online.
I think Esther could do a good penguin impression. I think he means the bird.
Oh.
I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I never even been to that Tribulations joint, you see?
See. Well, seems perfectly logical.
I don't know why, but Tigre strikes me as the type of dude that would say, like, trust bean.
Trust Bean.
Trust bean. I did mean the bird,
You would
yes.
arrange to meet.
Fuck
You would arrange to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. Like a pussy.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Hmm.
Well, you're beginning your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right? Ugh. What was that measly little growl?
Nick, give him
You some
an
kind of
express,
tweak or something?
give him an express ticket to Pain Train. And by Pain Train, I mean evidence on him all over. I don't know what I'm saying.
The fuck is she saying over there? Are you?
Do you like penguins, Mr. Tigre?
I ate them for breakfast. Yeah,
Oh.
they're real yummy.
What does
I gotta
penguin
say,
taste like,
I was
actually?
expecting him to just like, after that long pause, for him to just go, "What the fuck is a penguin?"
Shut up! Retcon, what the fuck is a penguin? Okay.
Play the game.
I know, liar. I never met Glen Elk. There was some lame guy with that name, though. He's lying in his own fucking testimony! There's literally contradicting evidence here. Oh my god, want to borrow cash from me? Set up a...
What do you mean?
Glen Elk. He owed me $500,000.
Oh, he's saying he never met Glen Elk.
He never met him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wanted to borrow cash from me. Set up a meeting at my office, Tenderlander.
Which
I waited-
Goto pretty much said is because he died, he couldn't show up to the meeting.
Yeah. He ain't never showed. I never been to that Tribulations joints here. I'm saving again, firstly.
We got, yeah.
This, I'm,
Quite a few statements.
yeah. Is there always only one statement I can press, or are there multiples I can press?
Sometimes you can't press any statements.
Oh!
Sometimes you just gotta use evidence.
Oh! Okay.
Not saying that this is one of those times, but
Yeah.
I'm looking through the walkthrough and sometimes that's how it goes.
Damn. I feel like it's this one because Armstrong testified that he was there that day.
Alright, let's take a look through our...
Never? Not even once. Not even once. I was in my office the day that went down. I didn't put no poison in no kid's coffee. Capiche? I thought he didn't know the details of this case.
Can you prove it, Mr. Wright?
Do you think he really didn't meet Glenn Elk?
Thanks
Nah.
for taking my line, Nick.
Oh, whoops. What the
Do you think you really didn't meet Glenn Elk?
fuck? I'm so... What? Hey, judgment, is the defense
Listen.
okay over there? Looks like they're having an
Just
identity
Nick
crisis.
talking to himself, two sides of the conversation.
Pal,
My
I'm gonna
Mine
need,
was never real.
pal, I'm gonna need you to listen real carefully to me here.
Not
You're
like
washed, pal.
I drank.
I can't believe she's dead.
Because I'm convinced this guy's behind the whole thing.
So you mean that whole testimony he just gave was a lie?
Yeah?
No, I can't
Unfucking
believe it,
believable.
Nick.
Whoa. You're good. Are you okay? Huh? Oh, okay. Of course. So we can't afford to give him time to think of a way to plug the leaks in it. I've got to nail him, but I still
I've
can't.
never heard of such bullshit in my court.
When you
Oh.
pressed that, I was sweating bullets.
Okay, that was incorrect. But that also wasn't... That wasn't correct. That wasn't incorrect.
It did not give you a penalty.
Whatever you press has to matter to the case.
Yeah.
That's a stipulation.
Do you remember how we figured this out on his first testimony?
Pressed a statement. It gave us a new statement, which we could then present evidence to.
Do you remember why we pressed that statement in particular?
Give me a second.
Okay,
Short-term memory is kicking in really bad.
okay. What made you decide that that was the correct one to press?
The fact that he said that he was in his office the entire time in December, when Glenn Elk had a thing on his calendar that said meet with the Tigre.
The calendar.
The calendar.
So maybe what we should do this time is look at our evidence and compare contrast to the testimony
Let's-
before we decide what to do.
Yes.
Because you pressing that, I could feel my heart jump out of my chest.
Okay. I think.
One more time. You didn't even look at it. No. Scroll through. Why not even look? Like, you didn't even hover on it. Scroll through your evidence again.
Oh my god. I think I just got it.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like it might be...
Look at everything.
I am gonna look at everything.
Okay.
Let me look over his statements.
Okay.
Some lame guy with that name, though, wanted to borrow cash from me. Set up a meeting with the guy at my lender, at my office. Hi, Bear! I waited around for him, but he never showed. Come up. Come here, buddy. Yes, I know you're so sleepy.
There's something about the way that the badge is painted to look authentic.
Oh!
You literally did not even look at it. You scrolled this way, and then you passed it immediately to look at the millionaire flyer.
Oh my god.
We got 3 pieces of evidence from this dude's office. The only evidence that we have about him. You didn't look at it at all!
I mean, my thought process was along the lines of, like, John Armstrong had a fucking contract with this guy, and this guy doesn't even know where he works.
No, just because, like, someone borrowed money from Tender Lender, that doesn't mean, like, he's been to this place as, like,
been to Tender
establishment.
That's pretty fucking damning.
This is pretty fucking damning. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What are you talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. Ugh. You went through my shit? The fuck is the matter with you? If you've really never been to...
Do you remember the 3 pieces of evidence that we got from his office, by the way?
That would be the matches...
Do you remember Maximilian Galactica's 3 symbols?
Technically, Viola's medical papers. We got that from her. The CD
right,
and the paper badge. So we technically have 4. But
right.
the
I
badge...
forgot about Violetta's stuff. I meant like the stuff that we looted, technically.
The badge, the CD, and the matchbook.
Okay.
If
Might be good to keep in mind, given that most of these statements I'm reading through, you kind of have to be able to pin him on stuff that he's lying about without just pressing the statements that are lies.
Yeah.
He'll just say, I'm not lying, and then you'll get a penalty.
Yeah. If you've never really been to Tribulations before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing at your desk? You've been snooping around in my stuff now, too. What? Hold up.
Ding.
Ding. Firstly, ding. You've been snooping around in my stuff now, too, wise guy. What are you, my ball and chain? I know broad controlling me. Excuse me, I'm not a broad. I don't fucking care. You went through my shit. So is Tigre a furry or a scaly? He's a furry. He's a
Yes.
tiger.
Yes. Yes, Dibble.
Oh.
The goose is cooking.
Angus?
Huh?
Uh,
Oh, hi, Mr. Your Honor.
hello, Mr. Your Honor.
Order. Well, witness. I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you?
Ah!
Oh, fuck. Sorry. Terribly sorry, forgive me.
Beans have been spilled? Was that?
The geese are coming. The Canadians sent them. They're flying towards the USA, and the V, it stands for vengeance.
I know, pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But, okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Well, well.
Goto's just here for a good time, honestly.
Honestly.
He's just here to watch this.
Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
I'm fucking obsessed with the color of Godo's shirt.
Same. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Elg that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. Except we're missing Phoenix, you actual dumbass. Oh wait, no. That was a fake waitress. Never mind. I'm sorry. I thought it was Violetta dressed as a waitress. But that was part of the fake murder. Excuse me.
Fake murder.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete.
One ugly motherfucker.
I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be. So I split. I had a cop sirens on my way out, so I went straight back to my office.
I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I'm never gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions.
Huh. No problem.
Hi, Bear.
Anytime Trite presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty.
Mr. Godot, that's my job!
Then do it.
Fuck.
Yeah, it seems like all you're good for is hiding under that fucking desk.
Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it, Ding.
Yes, sir. The fact that that's exactly what fucking Von Karma said, too.
I think so.
The Special Express
Your
ain't
job is to bang your flimsy gamble and call a guilty verdict.
You're right! And then Phoenix is like, no, it's not! I remember that, yeah.
Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know, since you's paying. Oh, man. Doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here?
Nope.
Come here, bunny. Come on.
I
Hi.
can't believe that me trying to make even the tiniest of jokes is then silenced by Bear.
I
I
know.
tried to reach for him and he got all skittish.
Oh, well, maybe he doesn't want you to touch him, so he should just play the game.
Okay.
I tried to reach for a joke and comedy flinched away from me too, so.
Damn, couldn't be me. Does that mean I'm sorry?
He's done.
Split. Okay.
Esther's turning into a pigeon?
Yeah.
What did you say?
Ah, wait.
What?
I think I have to press something here in order to get another statement. Because I'm pretty sure this is where the CD comes into play.
Maybe I misled you. I just said keep what we got in his office in mind. I didn't
Oh,
say you're
okay.
gonna need them every testimony.
Okay. Maybe that was me jumping the gun.
No, this is a matter of physics.
Okay.
Like, this is, not to ham it and make it sound easy, but this is, like, equivalent to, like, the very first testimony you get in the very first, like, 1-1.
Oh.
Where it's like, I turned on the TV while there was a blackout. It's one of those.
I think I'm grossly overthinking it.
Yes.
Laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I think it might be that one.
Why?
How stiff was he?
Well,
Stiff as a board.
okay, I feel like I essentially have to do this without Armstrong's testimony, correct?
Ignore Armstrong completely. Yeah.
Okay, ignore Armstrong completely.
Well, maybe not completely, but, like, you don't have a piece of evidence that's Armstrong's testimony, right?
Yeah.
So, you have to use evidence. We are disputing his alibi, quote unquote, right now. So you have to take what he's saying at face value and disprove it.
Yeah.
Which Armstrong's testimony doesn't really help with.
Yeah.
Stiffer than Angus when I'm on his lap. Alright.
Oh, Jesus.
So where was he?
Where do we know he was, or where is he saying he was?
Go where he's saying he was. Go back one statement.
I
When
saw one.
opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene.
He's
Okay.
saying he got there after the murder.
I know. So, go forward one scene.
Guy was laid out
So-
over the table, stiff as concrete.
So, to recap what he's saying, he opened the door to the restaurant. He did not set foot inside, and he saw that he was dead at the table.
That is impossible.
Yeah.
That
It's
is literally
physically-
impossible.
It's physically impossible.
It's physically impossible. He would not have seen it. Yeah. Aw, Bear's talking.
Aw.
You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre?
Sorry if that was a little ham-fisted, but like I said, that's literally like 1-1 type, I turned
Yeah.
on the TV while there was a blackout type shit. Like,
Yeah,
what he's
I-
saying is literally not physically possible.
Yeah. I think I was just overthinking it.
Yeah.
No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. The fuck are you talking about? Dude, were you a theater major? Why you gotta make everything so suspenseful? My god, no one cares. Just say what you mean. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. That's not nearly as fucking creative, my guy. Fuck.
It's kind of lame, Nick.
Go touch grass, please.
If it was like a rise from the ashes pond, maybe, but like...
But, come on, man. I think it's time we got something straight.
What's this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning.
I fully expected the actual line to be, "What's this, Trey? You doing something straight?"
Yeah. I was hoping someone would make a joke, like setting something straight. Well, it's certainly not you, Phoenix. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre? From there, your field of vision would have covered an area of something like this.
Indeed. This would have had a clear view of the victim's seat.
No, it wouldn't.
Provided walls didn't exist.
If walls didn't exist.
Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that's not possible. If the guard would think back, you'll remember what is in between each of the tables. Is a tall partition.
Why? That's true.
Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Oh, thumbnail. There it is.
Yeah.
No.
No?
We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see. That is a good candidate.
So, from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat.
What's up, Angus? Angus is
Because,
on.
like, if we are finishing this case, then you know damn well Tigre is going to have a breakdown.
True! Wait, never mind. Yeah. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday?
Did you forget Armstrong's testimony earlier?
The victim was alone at his table.
We've now gone from one person saying that there was another man at the table to two. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake.
What?
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade.
I remember that Glen Elg person. He was violently orange. That will do. The trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glen Elg and then impersonated his victim in a performance of Victor Kudo? In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court.
It would have to have been Tigre. That's how he was able to not, like, I mean, he would either have had to hide in the kitchen or he would have had to be personating at Glen Elg. Let's try it. Oh, I'm so smart.
I want you to know that every time there's like a 20-minute pause after you say a correct answer, I'm just sitting here with a thumbs up.
I was kind of thinking it over because like I kind of tend to go for my first impulse, but I'm like, wait a minute, hold on, actually think this through first. The killer is Furio Tigre. No one else couldn't have done it.
Coffin says Godo. Why Godo? He hasn't done anything wrong.
What? Well, witness?
Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the Tigre? Maybe you don't understand. The Tigre is king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts?
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre!
Oh, fucking watch me.
It's an offense! Go ahead and tell me this, Mr. Wright!
Pussy!
Get the fuck out of your desk!
Aw, little bitty pussycat. Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that.
Mr. Wright, don't let me alone to handle it.
Ha! Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Mr. Godot,
See, I like this one.
please.
This one's got the guts.
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see the victim. Oh, no, no, no. The servant girl brought him a Javagino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee.
Phoenix.
You missed a line from the
Phoenix, you
did.
fucking dweeb.
Hold up.
I started to catch it at like the very end. I'm just like, oh, well, there it goes.
Yeah.
Yes, there was the waitress who poisoned the coffee.
Objection!
Objection!
Very impressive, Mr. Goto. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
Maybe you shouldn't be absent during court, Wright. Found your pen at last, Wright.
It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glen Elg, and the waitress from behind.
Yes. Your point, Mr. Wright?
I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glen Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? For the love of God, Mr. Wright. A white woman. Who is this woman?
Her name is Viola Cadavarini. She's an employee of Tenderlender. You's making a big mistake. Do you know who Violeta's grandfather is? You'd better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick.
Maya, this is the mob. I can't.
You know who
Where was
else
I?
was the mob? You know who else was the fucking mob, Nick? We took care of her. We can stand our ground.
You know who else was the mafia? Mafia lady, Nick. Come on.
Mafia lady.
Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following.
Oh, wait, Nick. We only won that case because of Edgeworth. We're fucked.
Where's my boyfriend when I need him? Where
He is
in the
in Europe.
world?
Why do you keep telling people that he's your boyfriend? He's not even in the country right now. That's not, like, cool, Nick. He can't even defend himself.
It's a mafia lady again! Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to. Huh?
Sorry, I didn't want you to immediately press A after this one, but notice how you notice in this one he's wearing it in his other ear.
Oh!
Yeah, that's been true since the very beginning of the case. Normally you catch a lot of those small details, you didn't catch this one, and I wanted to tell you before it was too late because I thought you would like that.
That is a good detail.
Oh,
That's pretty good.
hang on. His eyepiece is over his left eye, but like that earpiece, like the cord for it is trailing up to his right ear.
Yeah, that's what we just said.
Yeah.
That's neat.
Yeah.
Cool.
And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real, once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you.
Witness, what have you got to say?
That's cute.
Sorry?
You's all right. I could do with a guy like you around.
Why does you have an apostrophe after it?
I don't know. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get to me meeting now. Get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give yous one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about.
It's a gun!
You's got it all wrapped up nice, all right. But you's missed out one real important thing. That can't be! I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him. You see it?
What? You want to expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
Shut the fuck
Corrected
up.
yourself like 30 times. What? Bear?
What a troublemaker.
Troublemaker?
Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. Testimony, I mean. One more steaming cut up. Give me the fucking ding, okay? Just give me the ding.
Hey! This guy getting all the dings.
Fuck me.
Indeed. So many dings. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court.
Yeah, whatever.
I'll give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim?
Can't believe none of these bozos recognize me. That's crazy. Yeah,
He's not wearing a blue
We're very
suit and a
talented.
cardboard badge.
true. I loaned El cash. About $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000! He got real lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over.
Now, I see the principal amount you loaned to Mr. L was $50,000.
Yeah, well, he got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. That's faster than fast! $100,000 was twice his principal!
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? The fact that it was only for $100 million for his.
Ginny?
Sorry, my words got jumbled.
Oh.
It's the fact that his that his payment was 100,000, but then he won $500,000. Well, hold on, because
No, he was due for $500,000.
no, he was due for 100 million or 100,000. Excuse me. See, $100,000. Hit his payback dates. He tells me he's got no way to pay up.
Tribulations was down $500,000. Yes.
Yeah, Tribulations was down 500,000, or John Armstrong himself. Wait,
Armstrong.
I feel like I'm slightly jumping the gun.
You are.
Okay. I think I pressed this one. Oh, hold on. Okay, let me think about this. How is this statement relevant to the case? He's got no way to pay up. Well, him not being able to pay up could be motive. Oh wait, well then he starts screaming.
This is what I like to call in the game a compound statement. This statement doesn't really mean anything without the statement immediately after it, which is that he immediately won the lottery and then could pay up. That's the only reason that the statement even exists, is to lead into the next one.
Yeah.
This statement alone is nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's essentially just like leading into like, oh, he didn't have a way to pay up until he won the lottery.
Yeah.
Like proving that he could have paid up, I guess that is a bit of a hole, but it doesn't really help us.
Mm-hmm.
Because what Tigre is saying right now is that, well, once he won the lottery, it didn't matter.
Yeah.
Then he could pay me.
Yeah. Well, right here it's incorrect. I mean, this is what Elg owed. This is kind of just an oversight, I think.
Yeah.
Elg borrowed 50,000, but he owed 100,000 because of interest. He was due to have a little chat to get his payback dates.
I don't even think that's an oversight. I think if you're a loan shark, that is genuinely the way that you talk about it.
Yeah.
Because, like, technically what's owed to you is what is lent, even with interest. It's weird.
I still hate that he looks so much like Phoenix just because.
Yeah.
I don't even think
It's
he
funny.
tried. I think he just looks like Phoenix.
He's a master of disguise, Genie. This is Agent 47.
This is Agent 47.
It doesn't matter that he's bald, it doesn't matter that he looks nothing like the people that he's replacing. All he has to do is put on the blue suit and they think he's Phoenix.
Yep. He's not Agent 47 because he's smart. He's Agent 47 because everyone around him is mind-bogglingly stupid.
Correct.
Oh
Because
my
even
gosh.
in Hitman, there are people that will see through your disguise, like, hang on, I know the security team, you're not part of them. That's not true of the Ace Attorney
No.
universe!
feel like it could be the sports paper, but I don't know how or why.
Right. So, if you don't see an obvious statement in the testimony that the evidence aligns to, maybe we need more testimony.
I mean, he's about to flatten the guy.
And he didn't.
Goodness.
You said you didn't want me to tell you when you're allowed
No,
to
I
press, so
don't.
I'm not.
No, I don't. Hold on.
How you doing, Angus?
I'm doing all right.
Alright.
It's time to fucking hydrate and give me some brain juice.
You have infinite channel points. That's not fair. Drink taken, though.
Okay. There's nothing wrong about this statement. He loaned Elle cash, owed about 100,000.
Yeah.
We were due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback dates.
That's true.
That is true. Tells me he's got no way to pay up. But that goes into
yeah.
this.
Yeah, he says he's got no way to pay up, which I understand your reservation on, and technically, yes. If you look at the sports paper, it is heavily implied that, like, well, I can't pay this, but I have this virus, so I can use that. Technically, what he's saying there isn't untrue. Glenn L. probably did start that conversation by saying he didn't have a way of paying up. But we don't know, because Glenn is dead.
I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. That way, just hadn't done what he did. I think. Pressing this statement seems like the only one that really makes sense in my brain. Because, like... Oh, even then.
You're getting that Ace Attorney itch in you. It's one of those statements that's drawing to you.
Mm-hmm. Let me save.
Alright.
The waitress. You mean the girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair? Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bang, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should push a little on this. Ask about what Maggie did?
I think that's implied, isn't it?
I think it is. What exactly are you implying the defendant did? How about you go ask boys with the $500,000 ticket? How do you know that? How did he know that? She wanted it so bad, she poisoned Elle's coffee.
Because they were talking about a repayment, and he just won the lottery in front of him? Probably telling him that he just won $500,000 and that now he can pay his loan?
Yeah, but how did he know she had the ticket afterwards?
Oh.
A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tigre.
You're an idiot, Wright. Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, Wright.
Well, I don't exactly agree with some of the deals I sent out. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split.
see.
Your Honor. The witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee.
I concur, Mr. Godot. You will amend your testimony accordingly, witness.
That's what you was after, Phoenix Wright.
New statement.
Thanks to what she did, my business with that kid was over. Except... the CD.
What about the CD?
It was a computer virus made by Glenn Elg.
And?
So, he had more business with him.
No, he was dead.
Did he admit to doing illegal shit in court?
You can't do business if you're dead.
Oh, that's just straight up... Okay, that just straight up changed it.
No, that's a new statement.
No, it replaced the, if the waitress hadn't done what she did, everything would have worked out.
Oh.
Oh, I think I press it again.
Okay. Yeah, do that.
I think I do that.
Oh, I wouldn't have saved if I were you.
Shit. Okay. Tigre's trying to pin the crime on Maggie. If I ask him about what he saw, it's only gonna damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are yous all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back, that's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way.
Oh, okay, good.
As far as I could tell from the witness's testimony, other than reoccupying the loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony, or would you like it to...
Okay, so I was confused because the statement that you chose is literally not on the walkthrough. So you can swap them in and out here. You can have one or the other.
That
I was worried
matters?
you fucked yourself over. It does matter. They're 2 different statements, of course it matters.
Oh my god. I feel like the fact that it changes.
Well, it's gonna change either way. They're 2 new statements. You chose one of the 2.
This shit's fucking goofy.
You have not... Okay, I don't know why you're confused. You have seen one of 2 new statements. You have not seen this new one.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Have it amended.
Yeah.
I'm not going to get anywhere with the testimony as it stands. Your Honor, the defense would like the testimony amended.
I'm surprised you didn't add a 7th statement. I'm surprised that it replaced the 6th one.
That's
Because
insane.
once the wrong statement replaced the 6th one, I was like, what the fuck do we do now?
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, maybe you shouldn't save. I know the game can't fuck you over, but I don't know what happens now. It might force you into a penalty.
Yeah.
But no, we're good. We're good.
To answer your question before we even ask it, yes, I did read this.
Excellent.
Witness, you'll amend your testimony and reflect your recent statements, please.
I was after the 100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy.
So the 2 statements that we can select from are, because of that waitress, our business was over, and I didn't have a motive. Those are our 2 statements.
I know that this plays into this coffin. I know. I... Also, as a general rule, before we see any theories from chat, just to let you know, No theories. I'm supposed to be working through this on my own.
What do you think is the important statement? The witness killed him, or I have no motive in the murder?
That he has no motive. That's what we're
Okay.
trying to prove.
My bad, Your Honor.
My
My
bad.
Penalty.
I think now.
Could millions of dollars be a motive for murder?
I think millions of dollars could be motive for murder.
It's almost like you said the exact thing earlier, but you always refuse to stick to your guns.
I know you said there's no theories, but what if the killer was actually Elvis?
Have you considered it?
Have you considered? So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after. Amnesia?
What are you getting at, Wright? What else would a moneylender be after other than money?
Oh, the moneylender was after money. But money in a totally different league. Kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch.
What is that?
A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber.
What the fuck is a computer virus?
A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer.
A computer? What the fuck is that?
Where the hell did you find this guy? I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that's from the Stone Age. Where the fuck has this guy
What
been?
the
What
fuck,
rock?
Mr. Wright?
What rock has he been living under? Is it nice?
The judge is fucking stupid!
I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market.
Several $1 million!
Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money.
You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program?
Exactly.
The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, Trite.
The fuck did you say about my fashion sense? I'll have you buried 6 feet under. I'll have you know this was tailor-made just for me.
I can tell. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder.
Of course he could, provided he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear.
Seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigre need money to the tune of $1 million?
Okay, we went from several million to 1 million pretty quick.
Yeah.
But gee, I wonder.
I can't.
I
can you
can't
think of anything?
imagine.
Maybe it's
These
the
matches, Your Honor.
My bad, Your Honor. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money.
My bad, Your Honor. He pulls out the cardboard one. Wait, no,
Yeah.
shit.
About 6 months ago,
I don't know,
you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured.
Look at his hair.
Look at his stupid hair. My God.
It's square at the front.
Oh my god. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. How much of this do yous know? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation costs $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
Stretch.
Oh, stretch. Ah, man. Alright, Espion, behave.
Like Laffy Taffy, you say.
Oh my fucking god.
The stiff peaks, you say?
I'll show you stretching.
$1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs.
Huh. No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue.
But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it.
The order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright?
Indeed
Depended on
it
you
did.
say.
Simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini.
The shreds, you say. Did you say Cadaverini?
Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. I'm really trying to pronounce the same as you. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate enough to acquire that $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glenn Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. Kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I.
The lottery win.
Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg had won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way.
You know what I'm confused about? Why do so many Ace Attorney villains, instantly resort to murder? You are, twice the size of this man. Smack his head in, take the CD from the fucking table, and walk out of the restaurant.
Yeah, literally.
The owner's not gonna do anything because he's
owes you money.
Terrified. He owes you $500,000. That's how you got him involved in the murder in the first place. Why
You
did you
probably
have
wanted
to
to
kill
take him
him?
the lottery ticket.
The lottery ticket wasn't enough.
Yeah.
But
So he
There's only
was.
half-
You would leave someone alive to then call the fucking cops on you after.
I guess. Yeah.
So he resorted to illegitimate means.
That's crazy.
He murdered Glenn Elg, and then made his next move. To frame Maggie Bird for the crime.
He was the waitress all along.
Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elg,
That's what I meant.
while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, excuse me. There's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it.
Exactly. You're totally right. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed this witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan.
Order! Order! Sergeant, real quick.
You just put on a good show, Spiky. You just want to stay alive in the loan shark business. You gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a wit, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright?
Another one.
Another one. Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite?
Oh my god.
Oh, that's a big chunk.
It's finally time.
What? Huh?
It's finally time.
What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? Oh. How did he ensnare Maggie Bird?
Put the cyanide in the lottery ticket.
No. Past that. We're saying that's part of the previous plan.
Okay.
What happened after
What did
that?
he do after
It's
the event in the
It's
cafe?
finally time! He impersonated me!
Not that. Oh, that
What?
works. Oh.
Oh, thank God.
It was the cardboard badge.
Oh, okay.
You might be taking a penalty real quick. And what's the relevance of that, Trite? Good job.
It's... Fuck. I'm taking a big penalty.
You are.
I'm taking a big penalty.
You got so
What's
excited
that?
and you
You
weren't
wanna know
even
Because I haven't
technically
used
wrong.
the magazine at all!
No, it's not relevant. It's not evidence.
Oh my God.
We
that is
also
insane.
have-
That doesn't
used
prove
the
anything.
fucking
That just proves that you
cardboard
lost.
Badge
You have
The
physical
fucking
evidence of the
cardboard
crime that you
badge.
found in his office.
It's a little
that we got
intro?
from his office.
An intro into what?
Seems all this has been an elaborate trick on the part of the defense.
No, wait! Mr. Tigre did play a trick, a huge trick!
Interesting. Shut the fuck up, Strite. Do you have any physical evidence to support that fact?
Yes! Yes, I do!
That may have been conveniently found in the
What
in this
on
witness's
earth
home.
is that? Why an insult to think that anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation?
You were. Is that a ding? Yeah.
I think that's close enough.
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor.
There's a fine line between it's not verbatim enough and, like, it's about the same idea.
Yeah. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's...
The truth.
Oh no. But... there's nothing like you, Mr. Wright.
I know that.
Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing here in this very court a mere month. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I'd ever seen. I remember you well, Tumblr user Tigre Fucker 89.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him?
You know what? You raised some very good points, Mr. Goodell.
Hey!
Tigre's actively pissing his pants? Yeah, he is now!
Forget about it, yeah?
So the piss monster's cloning himself.
I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a
new
mistake,
generation.
right? It was someone else. Huh?
I'm surprised that didn't kill Jeannie.
It did kill me on the inside. It's happening
This
again.
monster's cloning himself.
Yes,
Yeah.
I died a little inside. It made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir?
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court we deal with people's lives.
Yeah, I know. I've been a defense attorney longer than you've been a prosecutor, jackass.
Mr. Goodell is right.
Your Honor?
Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
No! Oh, excuse me.
Of all times for him to decide to do his job,
Yeah. It's like, I see that you have that cardboard badge, and he had the blue suit in his office, but you can't prove that he used it, Mr. Wright. It's like, fuck! You're technically correct.
if the defense has no further evidence, the court will excuse the witness now. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far. It's clear that it's not Maggie at this point, right?
Oh, I can't believe I'm about to get away with this.
You say he impersonated Glenn Elg. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
Ah! Ha! Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with a tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You got that? All he managed to do here was chase him around a bit. I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt.
Huh.
Guess who's gonna come in clutch?
Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook.
Once this clock examination is over, free to go, Mr. Tigre.
Hold up. Yep, there it is.
Hey, pal.
Coffin says, where's Gumshoe when you need him?
Right here!
Your Honor, sir, wait!
Oh, wait, is this the thumbnail?
Look at this sack. Detective!
Detective Gumshoe!
Detective! Sorry it took so long, pal. Set everything on this. My badge, the works. That's all I have, but that's not important right now. Here it is! Alright, scan on this too. What is it, Detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's a final decisive piece of evidence. What?
Bring this man back.
I flung my headphones off. I'm dancing too hard.
Oh.
I can't hear you at all. Hang on.
Oh, sorry it took so long, pal. Finally got the results from the lab.
The results?
But the prints, pal. Or the medication bottle.
Oh, so? Do you know who the prints belong to now?
You think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
So, tell us! They're the Tigers, right? I knew it.
No, I think they're Violettas. Oh!
You bet. There's Crystal, all over the bottle. That Furio Tigre's paw prints, all right.
That's great! We've got him now, Nick! What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick.
I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make a difference whose prints are on that bottle now.
Huh? What? Why not?
What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the Tiger put poison in Glen Elg's coffee. He already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference.
I knew it. Right. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. We asked you to do it in the first place.
Yeah,
This
that's
is
not
our
a,
last chance to help Mackie.
that's not a reflection on you. I hindsight is 2020. I didn't realize
like
this wouldn't really.
lightly elbows Nick, like shh.
I'm working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright, I'm a real loser. Not breaking news to me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe,
Maggie,
you've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. Supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of here now.
Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone.
he went into the floor, Nick. How did
he know
he
clip
do
like
that?
I'm gonna go find a lamp pole to crash into.
Oh no! Is there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it.
Small bottle put in the pocket.
Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright, put your easy bake oven away.
I think she's listening to something because she did not hear a word I'm saying.
Don't worry about it, then.
But I want cornbread!
I know you want cornbread, Jeannie.
Yes,
I
Your
fucking hate
Honor.
cornbread.
I used to. Now I don't for some reason.
I also used to hate cornbread. I haven't had it since, though. It was always too dry for me. Like, it literally sucks the moisture out of your mouth.
I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you discovered.
Yes.
Don't keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us.
I mean, the fact that his fingerprints are on the fucking medicine bottle when it was found in the kitchen, like, why Why? Okay. He's trying to say that he only met with him. Why would his fingerprints be on the medicine bottle that ended up in the kitchen? Like, why would he have even touched the medicine bottle in the first place?
Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are yous gonna waste? I ain't been to no court. But yous lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion.
No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself.
Will it? Yeah, definitely, for sure.
Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. Maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present the final decisive piece of evidence to the court.
I mean, it has to be the medicine bottle.
Yeah, that's free.
It's free.
Now
Let
I
me
would save. Yeah.
I'm gonna say. This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Is that the victim's...
Your Honor, naturally, court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What?
But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My print's on that pansy-looking bottle. Is that what you saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? Phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence! Oh my god, Phoenix!
He has no idea what's in that bottle right now.
Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... Oh, wait! I could bold-faced lie to him! Is that what I do here? Hold on, I'm pausing. Or not pausing, I'm
Pause.
saving.
Okay. Okay.
I think
We're not answering.
I know. I think I lied to him. That's so amazing. The game basically just flat out said it to me. Phony evidence, lie, trap him.
Well, I mean, the game set up this whole thing of like, he thinks he's won. He's let his guard down. He has no idea what's actually in this bottle. He has no idea what he might have accidentally touched.
Uh-huh. And it might get him to slip up and be like, no, that's not the potassium cyanide. This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
I think this is my favorite Phoenix Gambit, literally in the series.
This is so good.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you know that? What? You ain't never gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the Tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the Tigre, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. Cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass. This fucking dumbass.
Literally my favorite Phoenix Gambit in the game, because everyone in the court knows what's in that bottle. Everyone in the court could instantly shoot Phoenix down, and they just kind of like sit back and like watch this happen. Just watch this man dig his own fucking grave. And Phoenix doesn't even have Mia's help on this one.
No.
This is 100% Phoenix.
Yeah. That cheap piece of trash. Doesn't look nothing like it.
Goto!
He's an idiot.
He's an idiot.
Oh. Oh, wait. Got him! At last! What? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle... Ah, fuck. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. How the fuck would you know that? But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go.
You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of God and everybody. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. I played the fifth. Yous don't know who you's messing with. I'm the Tigre. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped-up suit get the better of me?
You jumped
Sure.
up, kids.
The last...
Hang on. Ang's dying.
Idiot. It's like, oh, I know exactly who we're dealing with. An idiot.
An idiot.
Sure, that last piece...
Imbecile. Imbecile.
He
You
is
are
an imbecile.
Imbecile.
Oh, hey, Mom.
Wow, it's 421 actually.
I just checked it was 420.
No.
Sure, that last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. Phony trial with a phony lawyer? It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. I can't scream that loud, I'm sorry. Oh. Did he scream so loud the power went out?
What's going on?
It looks like a...
Looks like a blackout.
Go for it.
Everyone's the bailiff, apparently.
It looks like a blackout.
It looks like a blackout.
Whoa.
Well done, Trite. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it.
Bitter. Much like your tears, I assume.
I don't cry. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
Did you have your tear ducts burned off at the chemical factory?
We'll get there.
Oh, God.
The lawyer can't cry until it's all over, Trite.
Mr. Wright, caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go.
Your Honor, what the fuck?
What?
Mr. Godot, you have no fucking right to judge me on this one.
Fair enough.
Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot?
Well, c'est la vie to my favorite role so far.
Yeah.
I didn't ask you, Mr. Wright.
Stand down, Mr. Wright!
Whoa! Sorry, I don't know why I was talking out my ass. I don't know.
Cardboard badge away.
I don't know what possessed me.
He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elg, Your Honor.
Put your cardboard badge away.
Trite, get off of your
Fortunately
desk.
for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense.
Oh, gosh, thanks, Your Honor. Yes, she was.
And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the Tigre made one mistake.
Indeed. You very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip at the top. Julio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal.
The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there.
Dodo.
Well, I'm now in a position to deliver my verdict.
Get it over with then.
The court finds the defendant, Maggie. Don't you fucking interrupt me. This is a sacred task. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, just slowly looks over at Mr. Godot, not guilty.
Yeah!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Mr. Wright! I'm at a loss for words! Thank you, sir!
Congratulations, Maggie.
I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. Now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Nick. In the doorway.
Detective Gumshoe!
Oh, that's all we had off then. See you around, pal.
Wait! Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, I was...
Oh, God.
Oh, goodbye.
Hey, wait up, detective! He just ran off!
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He literally did his job. He can't lie in court. He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle.
That wasn't even of any use! Are you...
It technically wasn't. She's right. Like, literally, it was of zero use and everyone in the court knew it. Phoenix just used it for a bluff.
Mm,
It could have literally been any bottle whatsoever.
yeah.
You
But
could have fucking slammed a bottle of Fanta onto the desk.
Yeah.
this is the bottle that contained the poison.
It's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just moving around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you throughout all this. I want to believe that, sir. On that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. gotta prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Gee, I wonder what it is.
This cardboard badge.
These
God.
matches to remind you of where you used to work before a murder occurred.
Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you.
Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know.
Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know.
Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Hey Nick, that bento box is like a day and a half old, right?
Is it okay if I eat this now? I'm exceedingly hungry. I don't care if it's a day and if it's...
You're allowed to eat it, Maggie. I'm worried that you're gonna get food poisoning. But go, by all means, go right ahead.
I'll deal with those consequences
She
later.
She would get food poisoning if it was prepared fresh 3 minutes ago.
True.
Yeah.
So, how is it, Maggie?
It's really good.
That could also be thumbnail.
True. So the case of
Hey, you can do
phony
what I was
versus
like-
genuine comes to an end. False allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up,
Sorry, we can't pause these.
I know.
and who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start.
No.
No.
Well, maybe. We never hear
Maybe.
from her ever again, so
Oh.
maybe.
Yay!
I can't wait to see a reaction to this next. Look at him!
He's
Look at the boy!
Oh my god! Look at his fucking
His hair is
suit!
shorter.
Mhm.
Yeah, his hair is shorter too.
Oh my gosh, his hair is shorter!
Who is that? That's Miles motherfucking Edgeworth.
Oh my god!
He's daddy? Mm.
He's Phoenix's
Not
daddy.
yet, he's not.
Oh my fucking god, let's go, baby!
You can see why I was just like, I don't know, Tigre's breakdown is pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, he literally, the lights go off.
Yeah.
He was Damon Ganting before Damon Gant.
That case was pretty good. I know it has the case 3 syndrome, which I didn't quite like. But, you know, I'm a big, strong gamer brain, so...
Yeah, it drags a little bit. Like, most of, like, investigation trial is just like, go here, go here, go here, go here, go here, go here. It's like, oh, but like it's a good case.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, that's literally like one of my favorite, like, I don't know if ruse is the right word, but like
Phoenix bluffs.
This game is pretty much like showing Phoenix in his own like true colors.
Yeah.
And like that's the first moment that I remember playing the game where I literally had to take a step back and be like, oh my god, he fucking did it. Like, because so many of the other times are like supplemented by Mia, right? That's the first time that I feel like Phoenix fucking put his foot down and did something.
This is definitely...
Probably that moment
Lucas!
is like him.
Sorry, go ahead.
My god.
Lucas showed up, sorry.
Not a stream goes by where I don't get shafted.
Lucas says,
Like,
hi,
that really
please
is, like-
continue.
It really is like one of those moments where like Phoenix truly lives up to like when Mia was just like, oh, he's a genius.
That's literally what
Yeah.
I was gonna say too. I was gonna say that. Like that moment lives in my head. Like Maya's like, oh, he totally blew it, and then Mia's like, he's a genius. I feel like this game especially is like, all right, Mia had a ton of faith in him, said he's a genius. Let's show it.
You don't even know.
Oh,
The way that Phoenix, I feel like him being like an art student really just sort of like leads into like his specific style of defense so well.
I think so too. Ugh. All right.
Like, because that's what I've been saying. I love the difference between, like, how you can see Mia handles a trial and the way that Phoenix handles a trial, even if their methods are connected, right? They clearly, like, do it slightly differently, and this is definitely the game where, like, Phoenix, like, definitely kicks off the Mia shoes a little bit more.
Yeah. He's finding his own ground to stand on.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's awesome. Well, Lucas, I'm sorry to let you down, but we are actually ending stream.
Coffin says, I still don't trust Godo. Godo is BBEG. I can smell it.
I'm sure we'll get there.
What? You don't want to continue? My goodness.
It's been 4.5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, G, what do you think about that outfit on Edgeworth?
That looks like the outfit that was like framed on his wall in his office.
It is.
I thought so. Bro looking fly as shit.
So what do you think that means?
Is this in the past?
I don't know.
I think this is another Mia case.
Mm. 2 Mia cases in the game about Mia? Egads.
when
Is
when
it?
the first case was Mia's second case?
The first case of the game was
Because
Mia
the
being
first
like,
one
no, I
went
have
so
been in court
poorly
before.
and she had
Angus?
Yeah, I've been in
Angus?
court once. It was so fucking terrible.
Angus? Oh,
Huh.
okay.
What?
You were really glitching.
What?
Mhm. Well, what are we all doing Sunday?
Oh, the game were like, I'm fucking working.
Oh,
Right.
You knew that going in.
I didn't
T for
remember
gore.
actually.
We can post our entire weekly schedules to Jeannie, and she will forget instantaneously.
I will.
Not that that's a dig, it's just like ADHD,
No, I will.
right?
That's not even shade. That's just true.
Yeah.
However, my workplace is implementing one change that I got some mixed feelings of, but largely positive.
Mhm.
I now know what my schedule is going to be looking like 2 weeks in advance.
Oh, thank
Ooh.
God.
So I get to actually make plans.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm surprised they hadn't done that previously.
So Ginny now has an active time frame in which she is cleared to abduct me.
Excellent. Well, I guess Sunday we could do. Do more Metopia. I don't know.
Or Amnesia.
Or Amnesia. Oh wait.
I don't want to exclude Angus from fucking Metopia.
If you guys want to do Amnesia, that is fine by me.
Well, didn't we want to include Matt in Amnesia?
Yeah, I know.
That's why I was thinking Monday. That's a big chunk a day.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we could do that.
Okay.
Sunday
Let me
could
double check my
always.
schedules. We're allowed to just do nothing on Sunday.
Yeah, that's also true. I was about to say, like, I could also just do like fucking nothing.
Yeah.
I could also just
Yeah.
edit because I'm almost done with Violet.
Mm.
Or like at least
Yeah.
like going through Violet footage. But
Yeah.
we will keep everyone posted on what day we're streaming next. Until then, like, comment, subscribe. Also follow, please. Goodness. Go to the About section. There's the VOD channel. There's the main channel. There's Esther's channel, which we're streaming.
Espeon says, so Sunday will be Bug Esther for Resident Evil talking all day.
Ha 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 ha
Oh.
ha. Good luck.
I'd like to do something Sunday, but I know that we don't really have like a solo series right now, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm doing nothing like after Sunday.
Yeah.
I'm probably sleeping, but past that.
Right, yeah.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah,
I am a little tired, so my brain is finding it hard to think about it.
yeah. Replay Luigi's Mansion.
Oh goodness. Do it all in one go this time.
Oh, God.
God. Yeah, what should we have people comment?
Oh, no. I don't know if that works for this series.
That's true.
Like, what would we have people comment? What was your favorite line of testimony? Like, it doesn't work for this series.
Who would win if Tigre and Godo got in a fight?
Who would win if Godo and me were in a bed together in a fight?
Comment who you think the least evil Ace Attorney character that we've seen so far is.
Yes. I like that.
Least evil? Pearl.
I don't know. Pearl is known for like random bouts of violence.
But that's not evil.
That's not evil.
That's innocence and jealousy personified.
Yes.
Well, not even really jealousy. Just like protectiveness.
She would kill Phoenix if it wasn't for Maya.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Godo, no, least evil, Coffin.
well, I think that's everything.
Oh, Gumshoe. That's a good bet.
Oh, that's a good one.
Gumshoe did try to show Pearl a loaded gun.
He's too poor to be evil.
The world's most corrupt cop.
The world's least corrupt cop. Probably.
Well, comment the most likely character in this game to commit hate crimes that we've seen.
What was
not hate crimes. War crimes. Why did I say hate crimes? I meant war crimes.
Why are we giving them a second task? What was wrong with least evil?
Okay. Least evil. Do it. Thank you for watching. Stay safe, stay lovely. Have a great day. I feel my brain frying as we speak.
I see. It's not playing the games. It's the outro.
It is.
The outro fries your brain for some reason.
I've also had to pee for the last 20 minutes.
Oh my god. Goodbye. Go make another piss monster.
Oh god. He'll be offering to lend me money.
In the bathroom.
Go tenderly piss.